Hello, hello! Is my voice working? Hello, hello. Can someone confirm that my voice is working and that I am being captured? Please? Hello, hello! Oh, hold on. Never mind. My phone, I forgot that, my phone is, I had to mute my phone. I'm reading chat on my phone for this because I'm going to be full screening on my one screen. Hello, hello, everyone. Nova, shut up. Wow, so many people here. 18 people here. That's honestly more than I was expecting. Bino, Olive, Kyle, Panda Gamer, Wonder, Cool76, George, S Steel, Luna Calypso. Shout out to Basic Silas, who, in the pre-stream, said it was going to beat Mega Man 2 Mobile. I was excited to see the progress on that, but unfortunately, it did not work out. Hello, Snazzy. Hello, hello, everybody. Let's give people another minute. Actually, no, I think we're good to just go ahead and get into it. So let me just go ahead and pull this up. The good old days, good old days. If that's what we want to call them. Alright. Wow, look at this. Look at it. So much nostalgia. I'm going to overflow you with nostalgia. Your brains are going to collapse due to the rampant power of the nostalgia. Let's get going. Let me know if, some things aren't working. What sound levels are. So you can already tell, I'm going to be pausing throughout this, just so we're clear. I was really proud of this drawing back then, of drawing the marbles behind the bench, even though I'm not entirely sure what how science pose is working. And of course, two other things to notice. One, the skit is not synced up to the music whatsoever. Slides go very fast. I was trying to space the slides out so that it was just long enough for me to read it. But I also read very quickly. And the other thing is that I am doing the text in Algidoo instead of how I would later do it in editing software. I still don't know why I was never able to figure out the resolution on this. I don't know what Premiere was doing that day. But for whatever reason, it just would not work. Cloud is here. Hey, Cloud. Cloud Invasion. Very, very good channel. Go subscribe to her. Go subscribe to Cloud. She's awesome. Let's continue on. Red being completely out of character there. Hard cut music. Oh my goodness. I forgot how... Wait, is this synced up? No, it's not. Okay. I'm not even going to bother reading this one out because I don't know, I don't... I don't know if I can actually read all the text. Yeah, text is unintelligible. Oh, back when... Also to note, Call to Adventure, Kevin MacLeod is, like, obviously genius musician. Call to Adventure does not work for my style. Volume of the video is a bit low. I can turn it up a little bit. Hold on. Turn that up just a tad. See if that works for you. Back when Navy was a clone of Maroon, what do you mean back when? He still is. I don't... The only difference between Maroon and Navy in Algicosathlon is that Navy dies early, basically. And that Maroon has powers. Alright. So, I'm sorry I keep pausing so frequently. But if you look at the dancing note, you see this little bit right here. Obviously, I did not draw this. I did not draw the dancing head. But the person who drew it, who used to have a Tumblr, it was deactivated years ago. Like, she just drew my little my little guy that I use on my banner for pretty much the entirety of my channel's lifespan until very recently. So when I was isolating the head, I just used Photoshop and I did the what is it? The magnet lasso. And I wasn't able to get this. I wasn't able to get this, so this is just forever cut out. He's just missing a chunk of his head. Personally, I hope Violet wins. She's going to, for sure. Absolutely. Guys, she said the thing! She said the thing. She said, whoa, my gosh. Also, Lime being annoying, as usual. This is Lime before he developed an actual personality and was just the nerd. I hope y'all are ready to hear a lot of Laser Groove. Because for whatever reason, I decided to make that the title screen for like the first half of Season 1. The reason I stopped using Laser Groove is simply because I got so annoyed with it. Oh, here's something I would never do again. Having the point totals listed on screen. Man, I forgot I did that. Oh, NBCS is here, buddy's here. Oh. Wait, why did I lose my original ding sound for this one? Because that is not the AMR ding sound. Maybe I was just trying to differentiate it from AMR. Race to the Bull is very, like, iconic. It had been used... It's been used in every Algicosathlon, I think since Kerry KH's. I can't remember if he did. I know John Dubuk did. But yeah. Everyone rooting for Violet, as it should be. So I am going to give a heads up. There will be some episodes that we skim through. And I'm not going to skim through the skits. Only the events. Because do we really want to watch 20 minutes of the hunt in episode 19? Do we want that? Does anyone actually want to sit here and watch me do that? Carrie started the trend. Yep. Yeah, yes, Jackson. Scores increased after every event. What is this music? I don't remember this music at all. Oh, I remember. I don't remember what it's called. Is this Necozilla? Yes, it must be. Everyone's saying that they want to watch the hunt. No, you don't. You do not want to sit here and watch a single frame widescreen where you can barely see the marbles as they collect one thing at a time. You don't want that. You don't. You might say you do as a joke, but once we get there, you're going to complain. I guarantee it. I did not even fade in that text. I like didn't care about this video or something. Jeez. Didn't even do any transition on that text. Yeah, see, Glassmations knows what's up. You're not watching the hunt. No one's gonna watch the hunt. No one wants it. And there it is. Rip to all the Why did I finish this? Why is it still going? Why do we need to see Violet finish? It's over. Dancing. Stop. Cut the video. Cut the feed. Cut to black. Fade to black. It's over. And I think... Yeah. So, for those who don't know why this was a thing early until it wasn't, for one thing, this is from Super Marble League, which was the precursor to Algicosathlon, basically. It was a points-based series, small cast, basically the entire Season 1 cast except for Tan and Violet. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, it's very funny that in both Season 1 and Season 2, one of the newcomers went out first. That's very funny. But the reason I stopped was because, for whatever reason, this was breaking Algodo. Like, the blocks falling on top of each other became so unstable. Like, they were just shaking all over the place. SML is underrated. It was before I figured it. It was before I really figured it out. I figured out AMR pretty quickly, But points-based stuff, I always struggled with. But also, what would be the standard for Algicosathlon? I typically order the marbles. In Season 1, it was by their hue. So you see it goes tan to brown, then it goes through the reds, then the yellows, the greens, the blues, the purples, and the pinks in that order. Season 2, I think I started doing it alphabetically. I can't remember if that was also from Super Marble League. I don't think I did that for the eliminations. No, the eliminations I had a sort of Carry KH style like course that they went down that went longer, that I think got longer every time. Jackson, to answer your question, the reason well, first off, yeah, I didn't know what the processing leaderboard was. I thought people were just doing that in editing. I didn't know it was a programming thing. And by the time, like, I figured that out, I just was... I figured out my own thing and my own style, and I wanted to stick to it. That was... I forgot I did that. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't realize I was still using the pixel stuff. The pixel stuff back then. Oh, jeez, that was a ill-timed flashback. This was before I made the updated look. Also, this skit first hint at magenta and orange being a thing. I don't know when I decided that they would be a thing, but it just made so much sense. Wait, what does that say? Oh my goodness. If you zoom in on Magenta's text, she says it twice. One is behind the other. How did I not catch that? Bye, Nova. Everyone say bye to Nova rapidly. Not spamming, though. Just rapidly. Yeah, this is why you don't use Algodo text. You always do your text in post. Because Orange's text should be like getting bigger to indicate that she's getting closer. Like it should be increasing in size as it goes. That's a good shot. I'm surprised they didn't do more stuff like that. Have more like stuff happening in the background. Also, Maroon's eyes and mouth are on the wrong color. Not maroon, brown. Did I say maroon? This is a good joke. I don't know. Pause for it. But the joke being that it wasn't actually Orange falling. It was Maroon getting angry. Oh yeah, I forgot. I literally spelled it out. The fake trees? There's 2 trees. Oh, okay. This is a song I used a lot prior to Algicosathlon. I think it's called Meatball Parade? Of course, really sped up. And iconic Maroon shot. Oh, it's Laser Groove. It's the best song. It's the best song. How long is this video? 10 minutes. Okay, we'll survive. Ugh. The paint splatter. No. Sometimes a lot of transitions come off as trying too hard. I hope y'all are excited to watch this marble going down this path and then being flung by this thing. What is it? I forgot Lime did that. Either 17 or 34 times. Oh, I see how I'm doing the scoreboard. Actually, I'm a little shocked. I forgot I did the scoreboard this early on into the series. I thought, not scoreboard, but like the visual indicator on the side. I thought that it only started later. 34. Yeah, we're just gonna see this over and over again. If you're not excited for this, then I don't know what to tell you. This is peak content, just watching this happen for 6, 7 more minutes. I'm really tempted to institute a rule saying do not mention day 8. Because if I see day 8, I feel like I'm going to lose it. Oh no, we're not doing 2 times speed. There's no shot at that. Because it wouldn't be funny. It's alright if you're enjoying it. I'm just not. Ooh. Golden Lime finishing both really, really poorly. Right next to each other. As they deserve. And Red being down there too. Starburst, that's this one, okay. Yeah, I don't know when I discovered NCS, but like, their stuff like carried my style for most of Algicosathlon, and really prior. Day 8 Season 2, Bino, specifically. You know, the one that never came out because stuff happened. What character do you not like out of development? I don't know what out of development is, but my least favorite... I've been very vocal about this. My least favorite from Algicosathlon was Lilac. She was just not fun. NCS is just straight up goated. They're insane. Oh, I missed Lime's second one. Did he land on the... What happened in Lime's second one? Did he land on the catapults again? Yeah, Lilac, though, man, for whatever reason, actually, I know the reason why, but I got it in my head that I should really emphasize relationships in Season 2, and so that's why Lilac appeared, who was just a matchmaker. That was her entire personality. And I kind of regret that, because obviously Orange and Magenta, perfect pairing. Lime and Red, it was a bit of a stretch at the time. I think Olive would actually kill me if I said anything more about it. And then Yellow and Blue, that is, as popular as that ship was, that's kind of the one I regret the most. Um, so I don't know if I'd do it the same. I'd probably just have them stay friends. I think they work better as friends. But yeah, Lilac was sort of like the epitome of my problems with Season 2. She did not need to be there, and she absolutely did not need to be the way she was. Cyan with the clutch falling over there. Lime and Red, they're fine. I'd say they deserve each other. they're... It's just, I don't know if I would have... It's less so my opposition to them, and more so my opposition to my series having romantic relationships in general. So... Orange and Magenta are the exception, because I cannot imagine them being anything else. Aqua clutching up, Aqua locking in right there. I need to catch myself up on Cloud Invasion lore. Honestly, Cloud, I think your skits were the ones that kind of inspired me to put the romantic stuff in. Yeah, Red and Lime occurred mostly off-screen. There were hints to it. There's not a single one that there wasn't a hint to. But... yeah. Was that done in Algidoo? Did I do that in Algidoo? This text box? Why? Oh my goodness. Why did I make these decisions? That was so silly of me. Yeah, and you could see there, it already scrolled past it, but Maroon's boxes are already very misaligned, and then when a third one would come, I think like the collision on the second one got really wonky. It's not Algidoo if it's already been Alga done. You... Oh yeah, oh, right, this... I didn't... This was like my AMR music. My AMR, AMR intro music for a while. Yeah. Oh, and the reason I went to the box was because this was starting to take so long. Because it was just slowly watching a marble do the worm past all the other marbles, which is pretty funny. But it's just... Childhood Memories of Winter. Isn't that the KOKH one? Uh-oh. Algapun's music. Guys, it's another series I don't want to bring back. It's Algapun's. Also, Yellow said the thing. And you notice how I had to lighten the color on Purple's text because it wasn't matching up with the background. Another downside to doing the text in Algidoo. If I wanted to watch a colorful cast slowly die, I'd play Danganronpa. So, I think the Perpy joke... I'll keep playing. Perpy joke started just as a little quirk of Yellow, and then it became Lav and Yellow trolling the ever-loving crap out of Purple any chance they got. So... Also, we did miss the only time Lav ever speaks. Oh my goodness, Algadu UI, Algadu UI, point and laugh, point and laugh. Also, just so we're clear, I don't know how obvious this joke was, but the joke was that the button loaded the intro and cut off, I think it's Purple's line? Here? Yeah, it cuts off Purple's line, so the intro just suddenly cuts in. The button loads the title screen. Man, Magenta's so good at this, she's probably going to win the series. Rope swing. Oh no. This is a fun event. This is one this is one I really liked. Obviously, I brought it back season 2. It's also very unfair to one of the earlier marbles. Because they swing directly full speed into it. Right off the start. Also laser groove. Yep. Sometimes we allow for a little light body horror. In Algicosathlon, I kill Magenta there. And the body horror here is that the marbles get impaled on a spike and have to shake violently. Does Yellow actually have arms that long? It was just a running joke that she would just stretch to... Yellow was just such... Yellow's my random character. Like, my quote-unquote random LOL XD character. Where she was my excuse to just throw stupid stuff in. So the long arms was just cause it's Yellow. Why not? Yeah, so far this is clearly the best event of the 3. Yellow's peak. Yellow, I prefer Lav as my comedic character. They're both very good. But Lav just has this more explicitly trollish nature about her that I love. Like, anytime she's doing something silly, she's in on the bit. She's doing it to mess with someone. Or just to be funny on purpose. No athletes were harmed in this event. Ignore the corpses. I really should have sped this bit up, huh? Well, too bad I didn't, and you will all have to suffer through it. Now, if I were doing this event again, what I would do, is... Sorry, I had to recompose my thoughts. The music just cut me off. What I would do is have them all hanging straight down and have the things come in. That's if I could figure that out, because I'm not great at Algadu. Yes, I am suffering. Listen, my suffering is just watching all my early stuff. It's just not good. No, Lav really struggled in this series. As did Purple. Yellow is the only one of that trio that actually did well. I have been... Answer Bino's question. I exclusively refer to them as marbles. Because I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I could answer that question. Oh, is this where Cyan kills Pink? Yep. Iconic moment. But I just... I don't know why. I just find it like they're their own species. So calling them athletes felt a little too human for me. And calling them stickmen, it just didn't feel right. So, like, marbles. That's what they are. They are marbles. So I guess that's my reasoning for it. Yeah, see, Cloud gets me. Once again, for everyone here, once this stream is done, go check out all of Cloud's videos. They're great. I don't know why I bothered pulling Brown down. I think that was like a bit of a carryover from like AMR days, where I would have to like let things play out. Even then I didn't, though. Like, once a marble was eliminated, I would just move on to the next race. I don't know why I always bothered, like, finishing things out when it didn't matter anymore. Also, this is a great obstacle. I really liked it. Whoa! Lavender's rope just evaporated. Okay, canonically she made that happen on purpose. Let's just go with that. Marbles is simply what we call them, but their actual name is much more complex. Yeah, I'll adopt that into my headspace, sure. That's cool, headcanon. Lavender got the magic rope. It's made of bombs. So you can kind of tell. Well, now you can kind of tell. But this is not something I would like to do if I were making this today. There's a lot of downtime between anything of substance happening. So, like, one of the things I do for Algaland is that I always, like, pull forward or move back the camera to follow whoever's in the lead at that moment. So that there's always something meaningful happening on the screen. And there's never, like, a lot of downtime between an event or, like, something of note happening like this. But yeah, this is, This is just a lot of space. How long is this video? We're almost through it. I moved the camera in Algidoo. So how that works, if you right-click on an object in Algidoo, you have the option to follow it with the camera. And I use this a lot in my series. Whenever we do, like, a luge episode, I will always have the camera following the marbles as they're going. So if you put a weightless object off-screen that you can control with, like, the arrow keys, and select that to follow, you can just control where the camera is in Algidoo. Oh, who let the cat downstairs? Hi, Rex. Everyone say hi to my cat, Rex. You better not mess with these wires, Rex, or I will carry your butt right upstairs. Uh-oh. Coming up. Another rope just exploded. Lab did that too. Okay, buddy, this is not gonna work. Buddy, you are not gonna be on. You cannot be on me. Okay, I guess you're on me now. Congratulations, Rex. He did it. And again, the scoreboard is done in Algidoo, and I don't know why. Why did I do that? Why not just do it in editing? Oh my goodness gracious. Dancing, why are you like this? Oh, by the way, Orange died. I forgot about that moment. I forgot that that happened, but it's so in line with her character. I was 17 when I made this. Alright. Ugh. The low resolution pixel. This skit is one of the most important ones in my Algicosathlon, because this would snowball into Gold becoming the villain of Season 1. Brown was just there because I needed someone else there. I love this little gag of Lime just pulling that out of thin air. And Gold being teacher's pet, obviously. Man, I miss when skits were that short. I miss when skits were that short. That was like, what, 20 frames max? Instead of the almost 200, like in the finale. Jeez. And he does have to sign for the rest of the season, I believe. Classic Algicosathlon event. BMX survival. Lime really unfortunate that he was the starting position there. Actually, the ABP skit, the Algoland skit, the the actual skit part is done. I've gotten all those drawings done. I just need to go into RPG Maker and make all the pixel art now and get that all set up. But yeah. It is a lot more drawing than it used to be, especially since I'm not doing an Algado anymore, and I don't have that stylistic suck that the Algicosathlon skits had. Which I'm calling stylistic suck because it makes it sound better than me saying I don't know how to draw a tree. I know how to draw a tree now, of course. I do my skits in Adobe Illustrator now, Olive. Just because it lets me do the heavy outlines on the marbles, which is sort of the style I'm going for. A more, like, aggressive style. Also, this is yet another example of my Algado builds being more functional than, stylistic, because oh my goodness, does that little ramp not line up with the thing preceding it, the hill preceding it? Oh my, that is really bad. I'd help Tan get up. This is another one of those, like, something happened moments. All too prevalent in old dancing stuff. Probably should use the thunder effect instead of the whoosh there. Feels a little more final. Wait, that's not an Algado. I learned it. It took 4 days to learn that maybe I should have the text actually be legible. Not in the skits, mind you, just here. Oh, hey! This is the first variation of how I end up doing results. That's where I was starting to experiment because I realized how unsustainable the blocks falling was. This one is just would have been just way too much effort to put in. Oh! And here comes everyone's favorite. It's the box. No one tell Glassmations that people were using open processing back then, too. I was just the exception because I wanted to feel special. And because I didn't know how to use open processing. Oh, oh, this was a fun skit. So, this skit, the entire purpose of this skit was because people were legitimately not knowing that this was Aqua and not Teal. Good face there. Aqua's face is the wrong color. I got called racist for this screen. Also, I think this is the first one where I did the text for the skit in editing instead of in Algidoo. This skit should have been done in joint with Gold and Olive. No one thought that the Gold was Olive though. But I had like multiple comments saying that Aqua was Teal. That's a good joke, too. A little bit of fourth wall break. For those curious, I don't know if this is picking up on the mic at all, but Rex is purring very aggressively right now. He is sitting on my lap and purring very aggressively. So it's been pointed out so many times that Navy actually gets eliminated in this episode where Aqua says she's going to kill him. And to be honest, at the time, I had completely forgotten that Aqua had made the murder threat and that Navy got eliminated. I had not made that connection. Yeah, a lot of people have their gold be what I think Jack Sparrow had his gold as, which is actually the color goldenrod. And so people, for whatever reason, just make gold the color for goldenrod and goldenrod the color for gold, and that's been a thing. And so I just decided, no, I want to use the actual color. And I think that started in SML. It could have started here. I don't remember. Also, this is a really good event. It is no secret that I love using springs in my builds. They are so fun. The movements they make are so satisfying. So any excuse I get to use springs, I will take. Do I decide these groups randomly? I think so. I missed the entire explanation because I was explaining something else. And also, what I was talking about earlier with using the follow function on Algidoo, this is a great example of that. I have to make a confession here. Panda Gamer just asked if I've watched Not Scottish's Algicosathlon. You can take any of the notable Algicosathlons, there's a good chance I have not seen any of it. I really don't watch other Marble Racers content much anymore. Every now and then I'll watch Cloud, but that's kind of it. Some Carson J, some Mekon, but nothing else. Oh, and Aqua was paired up with Navy in this episode, so maybe it was a sabotage. So I have not seen Not Scottish's. I have not seen NBCS. I haven't seen anyone else's, really. Nice to know you still have viewers. Wait, were those back in Algadoo again? Was that scoreboard back in Algadoo? Because you could see the artifacting from when I... Oh my goodness. Why am I like this? Why was I like this back then? That's... Oh, and here's where I figured out the scoreboard. This is... I'm pretty sure that this is how I would do it until near the very end of Algicosathlon when I started putting in graphs. Yeah, sorry, MBCS. It's not because you're not good at it, it's just... I enjoy making them more than I enjoy watching them, you know? Why could I not figure out how to make those bars the right color? Also, rip to Navy. You'll be missed by like 3 people and only as a meme. Oh no. I still get questions about this, by the way. Why this is the only memories I do. And the truth is, I just don't enjoy doing them. They are tedious. They take a long time for something that I don't think matters that much. Because the thing about like making highlights is that you have to find the right footage for them. And that takes a long time. So that's why I didn't do these anymore. Okay, so to recap, I have the new logo, but the old pixel text word mark. When would I get my actual logo? Oh. BFDI reference. Gold is so iconic for this skit, honestly. Like, listen, Lime's fun, but it is also really fun to see him trolled like this. I will be watching the Christmas skit, yep. Danger Storm. This is Danger Storm. I'm 90% sure this is Danger Storm. No idea what performance that was, by the way. We don't see any of that for the rest of the series. Because Gold being an actress just never comes up. Yeah, I don't know why I decided to have pink there. Um, I think I just needed someone to question me, and I didn't actually have a character for pink yet. She was not the aggressive introvert that she ended up being. She was just kind of she was just kind of there. She was one of the quote unquote normal ones. Her, Red, and Tan were kind of in that group, and uh, Red got eliminated too early for me to figure out his character. Tan, I just never bothered, and Pink, I did flesh out eventually. Also, it's Laser Groove. Everyone loves Laser Groove. Wait, Jackson, are you saying that I didn't blend the music out when I cut it for the edit? Wow. I would never have noticed that. Listen, editing is hard. Editing is very, very hard. It is hard to make that stuff work. I think I'd be able to do that now. But, yeah. Also, no shame on you, Jackson, for pointing that out. No shame on you. Just making a joke. This is an event. Like this I forgot I did this event, but it is such a good one also. I forgot about that. So how this event functioned is I think there was a catapult above it that was triggered by a marble falling on a block or something. It was either like an actual like trebuchet with emotion, with not emotion, with rotation, that would fling the ball in. That was triggered by a stick figure landing on the other side, or it was like similar mechanism to the catapult from the box, where marble destroys a block that triggers the arm to fly up. And you saw that the other stick figure falling down. I might have explained that somewhere in the comments because I remember someone asking about it. It's a great event. Listen, I will accept no slander. I will accept no slander on this event. It's great. B tier at least. Blue had it out for magenta there. Cyan cleaning up. There was the pacifist route from purple. It is kind of in character, isn't it? Like he would be a pacifist. Also from Aqua. Aqua just misses. Gold Clearinghouse just stumbling a little bit at the end. Still in the lead though. I should have done a second round of this because this video is really short. I forgot, like, for how much Purple missed his shot, he has done an exceptional job dodging. He's only gotten knocked off once. Like, yeah, he only got knocked off once. It didn't matter much because he, still placed near the bottom. So I want to talk about the comment made by Kyle, Blue's Avatar. So when I started Algicosathlon, I had a vague idea of where all the characters would be. And Blue was supposed to be somewhat similar to Yellow. I think his thing was that he was going to be this huge chatterbox. But we'll see. We'll see what happens to him, and I will explain where the change was made and why the change was made to where he ended up. Rest in peace, Brown. Brown's dead. Too bad we will never see Brown again. That he will have no further impact on this series. Oh, and hey. Oh, the science text is flipping into Aqua. That could have been spaced differently. Also, this is the skit that changed the trajectory of the series. Made it into being more about drama than about funny little people doing funny little things. Something's happening over there. Super specific. So, if... man, my posing this early in the series, not great. Magenta, what is that pose? Her spine is snapping in 20 places right now. Implying they have spines, of course. I don't know the answer to that question, Mochi. It's somewhere along there. Magenta Curse. I don't know if people understood this reference when I made it, but this was in reference to Jack Sparrow, who in his Algicosathlon, Magenta was the first one out, and then in the next episode, which I believe was a BMX survival, or like a BMX race, like time trial, there was an obstacle that was a Tower of Magentas, and if you knocked over that, and it just so happened that whoever knocked over that Tower of Magentas, like, either didn't finish the race or had a really, really bad time, so it just became a thing of a Magenta Curse. So this is what that was in that was what this was in reference to. My words are not working today. Eventually, like, we'll get to it when we get into Season 2. But this would become more of a thing. Their body's got thinker. Dancy, get your cursor off the screen. Rex, do not move the mouse. Rex, I did not instruct you to move the mouse. You are not allowed to do that. The cat nudged the mouse. Also, Curseling, I don't know if I can... It's somewhat akin to a slur in universe. We'll just say that. Dancing, get your cursor off the screen. Where did Cyan come from there? She just appears on the bench next to Magenta. This is a lie. Magenta just out here lying. Magenta really just out here lying to Aqua's face. Magenta out here acting like Pink isn't a friend. It's a lie. She has more friends. I don't know why she's saying she's not. I think at this point I had forgotten that Pink was at all involved with the orange and magenta thing. Cyan is so precious, though. Cyan is just a good person. She's fun. She's fun. That's more of a yellow line, though. A little... That was a little bit out of character for Cyan, but... Again, their characters this early were not set in stone. Red Rover... Magenta secretly dislikes Pink. I can see it. I can see Magenta not enjoying Pink. Pink's not exactly the kindest soul. This event... I want to say this event was based on Carry KH's Algicosathlon. There was an event called Weight Carrying in that, where basically the marbles had the baskets above their heads, and very similar to this, balls would drop in and land in the baskets, and eventually the marbles' arms would collapse, and they would be eliminated. So, brain work, please. Brain, please work. So yeah, this was a version of that, just a teamified version because I couldn't figure out how he did the original. It also made for a lot of the... I forgot how janky this event was. Let's just say there's... Remember the body horror I talked about with the rope swing? Well, sometimes you just need it. Oh, it was weightlifting, you guys are right. Just watching them completely spaz out is so fun. I'm not sure why that happens, to be honest. I think just their velocity goes crazy. And that the collision layers are not helping. Don't understand why the balls go through the rope. I'm assuming you're talking about, like, when they just, like, pass through. What's happening is an Algidoo problem. So how Algidoo handles collisions and how it does its whole bouncing system works is that an object will partially intersect with another object when it collides. And that is what will determine the bounce, how far it goes in. So when the balls are passing through the rope, what is happening is that instead of the ball partially going in, it's going fast enough that it just goes all the way through and out the other side. I think groups are alphabetical here. Yeah, the collision physics in Algidoo are weird, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Listen, if you don't like Algidoo jankiness, then I don't know what to tell you. This stuff's not for you. I mean, come on. Nope, still did not have the logo animation. So this was in reference because the World Cup was going on at the time. So that's what this was in reference to. Every now and then I would just have them reference real life events. Also, you can kind of see on tan here a remnant of how I did the skits when they would just slightly change poses. So how I would do it is I would literally slice off their arms with the, I want to say there's like the knife tool or something, and then redraw it. But whenever like they were having their hands on their chins or something like that, I would have to do it at the head. So I would cut off part of the head, and then I would have to redraw it, and I think I forgot that here. But I think I ended up doing it so that I would just redraw the entire thing so that this wouldn't happen, and they would always have the spherical heads. Like you can see how messed up Tan's head is here. It is not in good state. This is also when I really started to lock in with my skit writing. I would say this is when I actually started to figure it out. And here we come to... So what happens to Blue? This is the reason, this skit is the reason why Blue's avatar and his personality are so wildly different in Season 1. At the start, Blue was supposed to be a chatterbox, like this super hyper aggressive chatterbox. But being in close proximity to Green since basically day 2, with no one else to really talk to because he had not been in any of the other friend groups. Basically, Green broke Blue. Green broke Blue's psyche so hard that it changed his entire personality. Oh, man. BFDI reference. So if you notice, Blue's expression doesn't change once for most of this. Purple being overpowered here. And it's only when this happens that Blue's expression changes. Running gag of that I should have done more of Yellow just appearing out of nowhere. No more laser group, we're free! This is... I've said it before, this is one of my favorite events that I've ever made. Like, it's springs. It's just, springs make everything better. It makes everything more fun. It makes everything look more fluid. Like, look at that. That is such good movement. I love that. Algidoo's spring system is perfect. Also, yeah, this song is great. I'm a little upset that I used this... Oh, hold on. Rex has gotten up. Rex has gotten up. He has made his way to the back of the chair. He is now sitting on top of the chair above my head. Okay. So, to explain this event, because Mochi asked, so that basket is attached to 2 invisible springs, which are attached to 2 invisible blocks above it. And that's literally all it is. That's what makes the basket bounce like that. There's also other things, like, I think I used the knife to cut out the very bottom of the basket, and then made it so that that's what made the timer go down, instead of just touching the basket in general. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is not an event you want to do with a lot of people left. Honestly, 12 might be too many. No, because I do it really early in Season 2, and it works out fine there. 12 is fine. 12 is a good one. Points-based system. I might have to go check that one out. That's interesting. Oh, whoever stayed in the basket the longest. That makes sense. That's a lot of coding in Algidoo to make that work. I can only imagine, because you have to do it so, like... How would that work? So, like, each marble has their own, like, value? And making it so that only... My brain is breaking just trying to think of that. So, congrats on that. Now, granted, my scripting in Algidoo is still not up to par. Oh, I forgot about... That was a sick move from Aqua. Oh, man. If I were to, like, redo this event, I'd probably make it easier to get into the basket. Probably just make the basket lower. Though that may make it take longer, but there would, like, almost always be someone in the basket then. Okay, that was... I love it when the music accidentally syncs up like that. You make skits on Scratch? I mean, whatever works. I've never heard that one. That's a new one. Like, not judging, of course. Not judging. Like, if it works for you, then go for it. I've just never heard of that. I mean, I say that, and I'm using RPG Maker, so I really cannot judge. Okay. I got asked, Number Sign asked something. I got asked this question on the Discord. And my process for making skits, you do not have to align the slides. What I did, I made the thing, I would position the camera in a specific spot, and then I would screenshot. I think it's F12 that screenshots an Algidoo. And then in editing, I would resize it so that it fit the frame of the video. And I think I had like a preset, like, I had a preset position that I could just drag and drop to make that happen. So I didn't have to like put all the slides in a row. I just screenshot, delete the stick figures, move on. So yeah, that's how you do skits in Algidoo. PowerPoint works. PowerPoint can work, of course. Yeah, you can do a similar thing to what I was saying on PowerPoint, where you can screenshot an Algidoo, drag it to PowerPoint, and then just resize it there. Yeah, it's a good system. It worked. It worked for me for years. Rex is using his tail to hit my headphones. Update on the cat. His hind paw is on my shoulder, and he is assaulting me, hitting me in the head with his tail. So just so everyone knows where we are. Okay, I'm gonna skip through some of this. Oh, we're getting a laser groove, so must be near the end. He's being a little... Rex is being a little scamp is what he's doing. Listen, Laser Groove, for whatever reason, when Laser Groove is at the end of the video, I find it so much more tolerable than when it's the start. And I think it's because, like, it's super repetitive. It works a lot better when it's, like, truncated like that. But when it's playing out the entire thing, and that is my intro for every single video, it just got on my nerves so much. Yeah, it's Laser Groove. Yeah, Laser Groove is the staple of the series. It's Laser Groove for Algicosathlon, and it's Ouroboros for AMR. Or Ouroboros. I forgot how to pronounce it. Yeah. I updated the word. It's no longer the JPEG artifacted pixels. It's actually a word mark now. Pink's book. What was up with that pose from Gold? One of her feet wasn't touching the ground. Also, Gold tier is so good. This skit is top tier. Like, the writing in it. Pink is so good in this skit. I don't know what font that is, Jackson. It's just a basic one, just italicized. But what's more important is that it's not heavily artifacted. And again, the old dancing trend of never drawing a single thing beyond stick figures. I'm pretty sure that's BFDI bubble, by the way. Why am I so insistent? Why is Gold proposing to Pink? Why was that the pose I decided to make her do? Wait for it, wait for it. Everyone cheer, everyone clap. Best frame of the series. Best frame of the series. I use whatever the default is in Premiere. Whatever the default font is in Premiere. Such a great end of that skit. I love that. Wait, where's my book? Oh, I forgot about this event. Oh no. Oh no, this was such a dud. This was such a dud of an event. I remember being super excited to make this, and then it just ended up being so disappointing to me. But I'm like, I already spent so much time on it. I have to use it. Yeah, Pink really has some amazing lines in that skit. I'm not saying it's a bad event. I'm just saying it was underwhelming compared to what I wanted it to be. I thought it was going to be a lot cooler than what it ended up being. So maybe it was just disappointing to me, not in general. I had people contesting me on this, saying that it's too close to call. People saying, oh, it's obvious that so-and-so finished first. I went frame by frame. They literally disappear at the exact same time. So, that comment, that I think there is one comment in here that said, oh, it's obvious so-and-so won. That is one of the comments that made me the most angry. Because, like, if someone had won that, I would have seen it. But, yeah. Still mad about that. Still mad about that comment. How did Pink do that? Was insane from Pink. I don't know if y'all saw that. She should not have won that one. Wait, is this where I... Oh, no, it's not this one. I thought this was the one where I started doing the... I forgot about that! Oh my goodness, I was... Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Oh. This is about where the series really started to come into its own. Like that was a really good moment. But yeah, this is... What was I saying before that? Here we go. I've seen people say this is their favorite Algicosathlon skit. And I'm not saying they're wrong, but I always saw this as just a little forced. And maybe that's me being overly critical of my own art, as most artists are of their own art. Also, Lime almost completely out of character here, throughout this entire thing. I did like the decision to make the flashback of having them all be little chibi versions. I don't know why I made that decision. I just thought it would work. And it does. It's really good. I like it. Man, I was really bad at having the feet be even, wasn't I? Oh, that text is bad. That was a bad placement for that text. I think my idea with Lime in this one, I was trying to more humanize him. Like, make him more, Danson, get your cursor off the screen. Make him more of a character than just a stereotype. Marbles, for whatever reason, I could not figure out how to draw them sleeping that wasn't just them planking. Oh, I never explained this. The eclipse. The stinking eclipse that Yellow references. That is the reason for her star eyes in this canon. Algoland canon, I think I'm just going to say Algoland canon. No one knows where her star eyes came from. But the eclipse, I want to say it was in 2017. There was this huge eclipse. And one of the memes that came out with it was Donald Trump staring directly at it without the sunglasses, and I just decided to make that into a little in-joke. Just a little one-off joke during the day, whatever the skit was with Purple, Lav, Her, and Tan. And then it just stuck around because the star eyes suck around. This is a bit out of character for Pink as well. One of the best frames I've ever drawn. I am still proud of how I managed to pull this off. Because this is, like, for someone who's not an artist, who at least was not a good artist at this point, figuring out how the poses would, like, wrap around each other like that was really difficult for me. So this is one of my favorite frames I've ever drawn, straight up. Also, that one frame of Persimmon from Algoland. Oh, that music came in hot. Oh, sorry. That one frame from Algoland episode 1 of Persimmon doing the crisscross applesauce is just... I love it so much. Oh, wow. Okay, I forgot about that animation. Oh. This is fun to go back and see, like, all the good creativity I had back in this series. And always... I haven't been paying attention to the intros for the last few episodes. You can't fool me. This event is just the bouncy basket, but without the bouncy part. You hate that it created a standard of people creating sticks with abnormal eyes? Well, I don't engage with the community, so I didn't see that trend. What was I saying? I got so distracted. I haven't been looking at the last few episodes for what the intros look like, but at some point I started having a lot of fun with the title screens, and I'm so glad I did. Because there's some really good ones that I did. Banana Pro, you missed so much. I literally died. We are day 10, so we're about halfway. I might skip through this one, because this one is quite long. I should have added sound effects for marbles making baskets. I really should have done that. How much time do we got left on this? Got about 8 minutes. Do y'all want me to, like, skip through this event? Or do y'all just want to chill on it? I'll leave it up to you. I'll leave it up to you, the viewers! With, like, the 20-second delay or whatever. This is a great song. I don't know what you're talking about, Number Son. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of skips. Okay, I'm gonna skip. Oh, I'm glad I skipped. Jeez, this took a while. Oh. There, we got to see Blue finish. I forgot how, like, dominant Yellow was for a lot of this series. And now here should be where I do the first. Yes. The first elimination screen. These would become iconic. And of course the first one is Magenta just saying thanks to Cyan and Aqua. Which is fun. I think, is it the very next episode where they get in their fight? At least she has orange in there, and violet. Whoa! There it is! There's the logo animation. The old one, the roly-clicky one. Yep. Immediately after Magenta says, oh, I'm gonna miss Aqua and Cyan so much, they immediately get in a huge fight. That wasn't intentional. Also, Aqua just coming out of nowhere. Just like, oh yeah, I'm the reason you're doing good. For whatever reason, this is weird. I misremembered Aqua's having won 2 series before this. But no, she just had the one. Okay, that line from Cyan to Aqua, you're starting to piss me off. I got some backlash on that. Because, like, oh, dancing used a swear. I did not know that was a swear. It's not a swear. Like, it's not a clean word. But it's not like... in my mind, it didn't register as a swear, just like a more harsh word. Also, Bino, the entire ground is made of power outlets. There's the answer to your question. So, I think... I'm trying to remember... This is like an AMR episode trophy. Because my AMR episode trophies were literally just me crudely drawing the... the number. Uh, two. Two. All of this... Man, I really don't know how to show things happening and just explain them to you, huh? Guys, there's gold in the background! You can see her behind the tree! Actually shocking how... I actually don't think a lot of people noticed that. I saw a few people. Maybe. Shouldn't it be silver rather than gold? No, Jackson, what that trophy was, so in AMR, my Amazing Marble Race series, every episode, one marble would win that episode. And the trophy would be the number of that episode in gold. So that's what that was. Little ego inflator is such a bad phrase. It's just not good, but I couldn't think of another one. Oh my... One of the worst mess ups I ever did in skits. I forgot to unhighlight cyan before I screenshotted, and somehow didn't notice until editing. Ugh. Oh, man. I do want to point one more thing out before we go on to the event proper. And I'm sorry I'm pausing a lot for this one. But... So the whole thing with gold, this was an early reveal, and I think it's because I was worried that something was going to happen. Because at this point I was convinced that I wanted gold to be the antagonist. But, and I don't remember where her placement was, but I feel like she was fairly low, so I was worried that I wasn't going to get the chance to really go for that. So I wanted to make sure that it was established at some point before she got eliminated. And maybe we'll see. Maybe I'm just completely misremembering. No, she was third place! I have no idea why I decided to do the reveal this early then. That was... Okay, maybe that was just really... It was because I got impulsive. Sometimes that happens. I'm like, oh, I don't want to reveal this yet, but oh, I can't help myself. That kind of thing. Also, the pose gold needed to do in order to be hidden behind the tree in one of the frames is insane. Yeah, gold is really good. It's really good. One of my lazier animations there. So the funny little secret, Vex, is that Lime will never let go of that poster. Oh yeah, this event. Ugh. This is the event where you see how little I care about making things look good. Oh, this event looks terrible. I mean, it's cool gameplay. It's a well-designed event, but man, I should have paid more attention to the aesthetics. Okay, Bino, the reason I use the luge so much is because it's cool. Like, I'm sorry, I just really enjoy watching the marbles go back and forth. Yeah, no, the event is cool. It just looks terrible. It looks horrible. We are on day 11, I think, Les? Day 11, yep. Oh yeah, I reuse this concept so often. Like, I already have a map in Algoland that has a bit of luge in it. It's not entirely luge, obviously. But, it's this, springs, and marbles on conveyors that just make my brain happy. Fill my brain with dopamine. This was a great format, though. Like, I have to give myself some props. This was a really, really enjoyable format for a luge event. I like the 7th place, 4th place, 1st place match. Shout out to the people naming every single song, because I sure don't remember which song is which. I just noticed Vex saying maybe I might make an algo. You absolutely should. It's a lot of fun. It's a very easy way to like get into creating. Like, it's how I got into drawing. It's just so good. It's how I really got into editing. You learn a lot of different skills just making like silly little marble races. I always encourage people to try new things, even if it's not good, even if you suck at first, you will improve and it will get better and you'll have fun. It's always fun to make stuff like this. Even if it doesn't get popular, even if like it's not like mine where it explodes in views. As long as you have a good time doing it, you should absolutely consider doing it. Algodoo's free! Algodoo's free. You can literally download it for free on Windows, and I think on Mac as well. If you have a computer, you can make an Algicosathlon for free. And on iPad? If it's on iPad, then it's on Mac computers. Day 11 is the single best day? It's not my personal favorite. That's a good elimination message. It is a really big time commitment, and there is a lot of planning. Oh, I forgot this is the rejoin skit. Oh, here we go. By the way, Rex is behind me. Red is who I was talking about. Red is only ever nice to Lime. Lime's face is the wrong color here, by the way. Red is only ever nice to Lime. That is the entirety of the setup to Red and Lime being a couple. The post-event skit. So I never like using eliminated marbles, simply because, like, I think it kind of ruins the fun of an Algicosathlon, of writing one. Lav being a troll here. The fun for me is, like, making a story without knowing who the main characters are going to be, or, like, who's going to survive. So, using the eliminated marbles just takes the fun away. If you want to do it, then go for it. Just do whatever makes you happy. That's the wrong pillow. That's not pillow from BFDI. That's pillow.jpg. Anyway. But the other thing that this skit is, like, one of the few post-event skits, and this is the one that made me realize I don't like doing post-event skits, because, oh boy, was this a lot of work. the one frame of Maroon and Navy. That's good. I think Purple and Lav were playing, like, the Sorry game. That is a good... That MBCS saying they like to make a skit after the elimination. I always... Like, the skit was always the first thing I did. Like, writing the skit was always the first thing I did. Solely... I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. But it just feels more in the spirit of it. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Never mind. I completely misread your comment. Yeah, Brown casually breaking the fourth wall, of course. $400 frames. Whew. Oh, hold on. Rex is using my arm as a stepladder to get back down onto my lap. Yes, get after the scores. No, I know what you mean. I don't know what you mean now. I was just confused. Also, we're just going to talk about Brown, the upset of the century, and the rejoin. Red is the only one who tolerates lime. Yep. These were so fun to make. These were so fun to make, and I don't know why I enjoyed making these frames. Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. Hold the phone. What? Why did I do this? Why did I use two different pillows? Why did I use pillow.jpg earlier in the skit, and then I'm using BFDI pillow? What happened? What happened in between? Wait. Violet, wait, what's happening is right. Like, this is... My brain is broken. Anyway. Oh, how did I... Okay, so the backgrounds for each of the characters, they're obviously just static color. But I think the static color is the color of the marble... opacity down against a blue background. That's not interesting in the slightest, but it's fun. It was fun for me. This is me not knowing the biology, the anatomy of my marbles, because Orange is holding her hand against her neck. I did it again. Also, it's always funny considering how, like, the poster boards ended up being associated with lavender specifically, that they started off as being associated with lime. Great joke. Great joke. Brown making a great joke. Someone responded to this sequence of purple saying that he's the best option for keeping yellow in check as a reference to the fact that purple is the secondary color of yellow, instead of it being because purple is the only normal one of that group. Oh. Oh, man. Also remember the fact that purple is yellow's secondary for Algoland. Just no reason. Guys, if you hurry, you can still vote! That's a joke. Please do not. I don't know why I paused. So, this is, I think, the first thing in Algicosathlon that I drew that wasn't a stick figure. A clock with 13 hours and 4 hands. Another example of curseling being a not nice word. That's such a good transition. Still haven't learned. Oh my goodness. This is a mistake that I'm still like very like ashamed of. Not ashamed of, but I'm just like, come on. Somewhere along the way, either I deleted the text box that was supposed to be here, or I think what happened is that you can clone things in Adobe Premiere by like alt-clicking on them. But if you let go of alt before you let go of click, it doesn't copy and just moves it. So I think what I did here, I was trying to clone Dancing's text box, and instead I just moved it somewhere else and never caught that until after I had exported. Which is why you always do a watch through of your video before you export. I'm trying to remember what... I think he was going to say, like... What was it? I have a question. Something along the lines of, what's your question, you stupid piece of crap? Probably not that, but like... with that vibe. Man, I was having trouble singing the text up to the music here. No surprise Violet got the least amount of votes. No surprise that Maroon was right. Was also really bad. Did you guys just ask if I have the original file? Oh, like the script. I thought you meant like the video file, like for editing and stuff. No, because all of those were done on a WordPad that was deleted years ago. I think Season 2 is where I started putting them online so I could go back to them and make sure I never deleted them. But, yeah. Oh yeah, all those files would have been nuked when the laptop died, as well. Nova's right. That's such a good line. Man, you're delusional. Okay, so Bino brought this up in the chat. But wow, 38 people are here now. Oh. Hello, everyone. Brown rejoining was due to one person. One person in particular had a campaign and asked all their friends to vote for Brown over Lime. So Brown ended up winning this rejoin. And I am forever grateful to that person because he contributed so much more than Lime would have. So, yeah. This was a wild rejoin. I was having so much trouble syncing the text up to the frames. Jeez. So great joke here. Complete accident that happened, but I just had to go with it because it was so funny. Pretty sure it was, as Bino said, like 54-50. Oh, here comes one of my favorite jokes of all time that I've ever written. It's a bird. It's a plane. That's a person, you idiots. It's just so good. 50 votes for Lime, 54 votes for Brown. Brown is supposed to be wiping dust off of himself. I don't know if that came through. Also, I don't know where the dust came from, because, yeah. I forgot. Another man. My editing was not on point on this one. Green just randomly shouting, "It's a plane!" again. That was not supposed to happen. But I do find it funny that after Brown established that it being Brown, Green just is still confused. Ugh. It's a plane. And here you can tell when I discovered the draw lines effect in Adobe Premiere. Raven is right. I'm making that canon. What Raven just said, Green was trying to advertise his private jet. Yes. That is canon now. I just want a peak song. True, true, true. Yeah, this event is not my best. I probably should have done a split screen instead of doing it the way I did. The editing software I used was Adobe Premiere. I want no shame for DuckFan8. No shame from anyone else. Did you just ask if Green's character was a businessman? No shame. But, like, yes. That's his entire character. How am I with Algadu now? I'm alright. It's... I will say... There are two sections of the Algadu, like, YouTube community. Like, there the section that is artists, and the section that are coders. Like, coders are like Carson J, Mikon. I am firmly on the artist side of it. I'm no longer wee baby boy when it comes to Algadu. I'm not doing the voice. You don't deserve it. You haven't earned it. No, there's no shame, Duck fan. It's okay, you forgot. I was just poking a little bit of fun. Don't worry about it. You're good. Do y'all want to skip this one? How much time do we got? How much time is in this? We got 12 minutes left. Do y'all want to skip? Do you want to skip or do you want to chill with the vibes? Skip, skip, skip. Okay. Oh. Oh, we're gonna stop skipping for now because Nova just brought something up. I remember as a kid trying to figure out how this event worked. Literally just a ball rolling along the top of the screen. That's the entire function here. Do you like your rope swing event? It's alright. Yeah, it's a long event. I won't lie when it's not my best. Oh, and if you think this event is long, just wait till we get to day 19. There we go. Yeah, I could do that, Mochi, but it's more fun to let the music skip along. And just annoy everyone by having just the music make no sense. Ooh. This line. Probably makes someone feel bad. Probably makes someone, like, cry maybe a little bit. That Aqua does feel sorry. Am I making you sad yet? Are you sad yet? Do you feel emotions towards these characters yet? Do you? You better. Oh, I didn't even notice that Brown almost died. That would have been funny if Brown lost immediately. I am sad always. I mean, sorry to hear that, Cloud. Uh, and now, see, the funny thing about rejoins is that it also serves as a fun recap of the preceding events of the previous skits, so that you can use the rejoined contestant to catch everyone up on all that's happened so far. One more thing that was your most favorite event that you made and that you were proud of. The bouncy basket. It's just so good. Cyan being a gem there. Look into her eyes and see despair. Look into the void. You will find nothing there. Oh snap, I rhymed! Also, fun little play that sticky notes are typically colored yellow. We'll get to that, Duck. We will get to that. That still makes me laugh, Gold randomly being in a cowboy hat for no reason. Oh yeah, she did say, oh my gosh. She did say the thing. She saw the whole thing. She had no influence on it. She definitely did not do anything to influence anyone. Brown's your favorite, Cloud? That's understandable. Brown is a good character. I enjoy him a lot. Banana, we are day 13. Technically, yes, this is the first flashback, Bino. Kind of. Brown's eyes are the wrong color. Okay, hold on. I need to, like, pay attention to this skit. I don't know what Gold is trying for here. And again, she is proposing. Dance, get your cursor off the screen. Yeah, Vex, I had no idea what to do with Tan. Like, straight up, like, he was just so hard to write for, and I don't know why. Like, I just could not figure out how to use him. The amount of people that didn't understand what this was in reference to. This is another thing that made me mad. Everyone said, oh, he mistyped football. Oh, what a clown. Oh, what a goof. Oh, what a mistake. No. Foosball. It is a thing. It is a tabletop game where you hit a small ball by rotating a little pegs on a stick. That is what this is in reference to. That's another thing that still makes me mad. Try writing 100 personality. Yeah, I could not handle Cloud's character roster. I have such a need for fleshing out characters that, like, having that many would actually kill me. I would never put anything out. Table football? I've never heard it called table football. I've only ever heard it called foosball. Wait, did I put day 12 in the intro? I didn't even notice that. I didn't even clock that. Oh my goodness, I did. Dancing. Look through your videos. Rewatch them. Man, this series, I would like to say this series is extremely polished, but it's not. I make a lot of mistakes. In fact, I made a mistake in the first episode of Algicosathlon. For the points screen, I accidentally forgot to make Mulberry's points his color. It happens. Stuff happens. There's a lot to keep track of when you're editing. It always feels bad when it happens, because, like, man, I should have clocked that. I should have noticed that. Oh, no, it absolutely happens. It happens to everyone. Like, if you are a solo editor, you're gonna make mistakes. Things happen. Is there a backstory that how Yellow got her star eyes? Yeah, it's the whole eclipse thing. At least in this timeline. In the Algicosathlon timeline, I think no one knows. I used to think that Tan is the scaredy type because of his avatar. Tan, I want to say his character is more that he's overly cautious and overly responsible and takes issue with people acting irresponsibly, which is why Yellow waking him up in the middle of the night got to him so bad. And why he kind of lashed out at her. So that's sort of where I was going with him. Because if you look at it from his perspective, his actions with Yellow are completely understandable. Really like your events. They're really good. Thank you. My Algoland races are better than these. Or at least they look so much better. Oh my goodness. I am so excited to show y'all Algoland Episode 2. Hey, Rash! It is one of my favorite races I've ever made. That was an awkward fade out. Oh, look. After I said that I didn't want to do post-event skits anymore, here's a post-event skit. I mean, like, 6 frames, but whatever. Oh, now it's time for Blue's... Oh, no, this is not Blue's forced character development here. This is the climax of Yellow's forced character development. Why are the points so small? I actually can answer that question. So, most Algicosathlons, when they do their point systems, they use a 1.5 multiplier per round. I specifically used a 1.25 because I wanted it. I wanted each round to feel a little more impactful, so that it's not just whoever gets last is out every single round, because that would defeat the entire purpose of the point system. So I slowed down the point climb on purpose, so that was intentional. Hey Bino, challenge for you. How would you convey the photograph being deleted in still frames? How would you do that? Real quiet. Oh yeah, I also have like lower starting points than a lot of series do now. Green's a good character. Green's a good character. Okay, Bino, since you've brought that up, that could easily just be read as Cyan being sad and remembering her friendship with Aqua. That might not be read as the photograph being deleted, which is what I was trying to convey. Maybe use a trash icon. That's what the red X was for. But I had to make sure that it was clear that she went through with it. I will fight everyone on this. I will fight literally every single one of you on this. Anyway, Green being out of character here. Actually, no, this isn't out of character for Algicosathlon Green, but it is extremely out of character for Algoland Green, who you will see eventually. Maybe not for a while, but, yeah. Brown, green, and gold absolutely steal the show. Not so much green. He's a good character, but he's not my favorite. He's not my favorite. He's really one note for me. Like, there's not much that I could do with him. That's why I didn't use him that often. What if Cyan's phone got raptured instead? How about that? Dang it. Man, I didn't even think about that. Man, that's what I should have done for sure. Wasn't Green supposed to appear in your Season 2 Day 8 skit? No? No, it was an earlier skit he was supposed to appear in. Then his part got cut because I wanted to do that in its own skit. Because the part with Green in it was going to be way too long. Also another great face from Green there. Yeah, I'll include what I made of season 2. Absolutely. I am absolutely not coming back to Algicosathlon. Nope. Algoland is what I'm doing now. Also, I just want to clarify that the mirror is a normal mirror. It does not actually normalize anything. And that's the entire thing. That green is just... green is lying to make yellow feel better, basically. Oh, always love a good bull race. This is another thing that I love doing. It's just fun watching the marbles duke it out. Okay. Yep. Okay. Listen, Beano. It's not one of my best. I will say it's not my most creative event. But bull races slap. Alright? Also, to answer DuckFan's question, the Algicosathlon characters will return. Kind of. They are in Algoland. But they're pretty much all a little different. Either a little different or extremely different. So... bull races slap. That's what I'm saying. That's why I always... in every series, I've always had one race that is just bull races. Will they help in the events? They might appear as cameos in the events. Like, we already saw that in episode 1. Like, we had a little bit of gold, orange, and green in there. And olive, too. But... see Algoland's black and white. Oh, I cannot wait to see those two in particular. Because black, I'm so excited to draw and make her design. She's gonna be awesome. This is one of the laziest events you might have ever created. Luge is right there. The luge is right there. This I at least made look aesthetically appealing. So, my ideas for events back then were mostly based on, like the concept of this isn't just like a bull race, it's more like a round-robin tournament. Oh. Rash, don't make me reveal her early just so I can see your art of her. Don't do that. Spring race but different. True, true. What leaderboard did I use? I did that all in editing, in post-production. So it was all done manually. Nova is freaking out. She wants aperture so bad. I don't know if I want to skip. We're pretty close to the end of this one, right? Okay, we've got like 4 minutes left. Y'all can chill for 4 minutes. Also, I do think Nova would kill me if I skipped through aperture. Rex, did you nudge the mouse again? I swear, cat. I swear, cat. There are 7 rounds, Duck Fan. This one's for you, Nova. So this is going to be the last round, and then this episode is done. And we can all move on with our miserable lives. So I think this is still before the era where I started timing the music out so that it would always end at the end of the race. So I'm pretty sure like we're not going to be able to hear all of Aperture. The timing on this editing was so easy. Because I don't know if y'all know how to sync things up to music and editing, but when I'm editing, as I scroll over the timeline, it does audio scrubbing, which means that as I pass over a frame, it plays the audio from that frame. So if I go frame by frame, I can hear exactly when a note starts, I can hear exactly when a beat drops. That's also why I like using no copyright sounds music, like the house music, because it's very like beat focused. It's a lot easier to tell when those beats hit. So this one was very easy because the notes are so clearly defined in the mix. Yo, why her neck so long? This Dan, to get your cursor off the screen. This is an interesting pairing. I'm actually surprised I went for this because these two, their dynamic should not be fun. They should not be fun. Wasn't Cyan supposed to be antagonist in season 2? She was supposed to be an antagonist in season 2. Basically, the idea was that her role and Aqua's role would be swapped. Also, Pink doing the "ow" Charlie Brown face. Yep. Yeah, this pairing should not work, but I think I'm so good at writing like sarcastic characters that they just bounce off each other extremely well. The pause? What are people talking about the pause? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, or just probably on Pink's face, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Pink is very, very introverted. And again, I reveal the gold thing before the actual reveal of the gold thing for no reason. Because I think, I don't think gold was near the bottom here. I didn't have to do this. There was no universe in which this was necessary to do right now, and yet I did it again. And I'm getting so worked up that Rex has gotten up. He is no longer on my lap. Is he moving? Is he getting off the chair for good? What's he doing? What's he doing? He's on the table. He's on the table. He is jumping down. He is now back on the floor. But man, this is the challenge with doing something like Algicosathlon. It can get so sloppy. It can get so messy because you're constantly like thinking, oh, what happens if this person gets eliminated? What happens if this person gets eliminated? Like we saw the Aqua Cyan storyline. That had to be almost completely like stopped because they both got out and I couldn't use them anymore. So I think I was so like petrified of that happening. I just had to like, oh, we need to clarify that Gold's doing something before like she gets out, and that's the only thing I can come up with. Oh, Gold was one spot away from elimination? Okay. Jeez. Oh, this was so sloppily done. So sloppy. So this one was absolutely because Gold was near the bottom and I was worried that she was going to get out before I had a chance to do the full reveal. Which I Again, this is another thing that I love doing every single series I make. There's just something about marbles on conveyors that just works. It makes for the most thrilling marble race content, in my opinion. Everyone, Rex has left the room. He was slowly walking down the hallway. This isn't my favorite song. This is just a little too dubstep for me. It's always interesting because chat is on, like, the stream is on a, like, 20 or so second delay. So I will say something, and then, like, 30 seconds later, chat will be, like, spam with messages related to it. So it is nearly impossible to have an actual conversation this way. Because I forget things. I forget what we were talking about. Yellow being an absolute menace. Algadu UI, Algadu UI, everyone laugh, everyone laugh, everyone point and laugh. How long is this one? This was pretty short, yeah? Yeah, we got a couple minutes left. Y'all can chill. Oh, those two spinners got desynced. Okay, for context, people in chat just started laughing. Just started laughing at the at the Algadu UI. Just so y'all know. Just so you all know how long the delay is. Top 3 NCS songs. It's the Dead, which is the only one to be used, besides Laser Groove, to be used in multiple intros. I don't remember their names. I like Titsapokin. What's the other one? I'll say it when we get to it. I don't remember their names. It's been too long. Why was I going this slow with it? Why was this a choice I made? No, you guys don't have delay. I have delay, is what I'm saying. This is a great elimination screen joke, by the way. I don't use Green very often because he is very one note, but when I do, it counts. It hits. Yeah, Whatever's Dead is so good. Covered Up by Casger? I have not heard that one. Yellow being just the sweetest. I want to say, what day is this? I want to say it's 16? 16. Dan, to get your cursor off the screen. Oh my god, this is... Yellow is amazing here. Yellow is being... the double front flip off the couch. This is why Yellow's such a good character. Like, she's the only one that I could get away with doing that with. Also, another hint. This can either be a hint of Blue's self-esteem issues, or it can be a hint of, you know, the relationship. And I guess Brown randomly being in a tree as well. And this is also Brown beginning his characterization of being the team therapist for seemingly no reason. He just sort of ends up in a spot where people vent about their feelings. I have no idea what Blue's personality is. He's just sort of a guy. He's a little sad, a little on the sad side, but very considerate. And once again, I did not draw that. I downloaded it off of Google. I don't draw anything in this series. I'm allergic to art. I'm allergic to drawing, for Algicosathlon specifically. I made more unique assets for Amazing Marble Race than I did for Algicosathlon. Straight up. And that's so weird. Because one of them is half drawing. But, like, I didn't even make the logo for Algicosathlon. Like, the logo is an image, a picture of the alphabet that I spliced up and rearranged to spell the name. That is the entirety. That is the logo of Algicosathlon, is just the name of it in a font that I didn't make. Why was I like this? Anyway, Blue's depressed. This font was made in this was made in Algadoo. That is those letters are a picture of the alphabet. Are you gay because your voice sounds a bit? I am bi, but I like to call myself gay because it hits different. At least didn't generate your logo with AI. Honestly, if AI was available at the time, high school me would have, because high school me was not smart. I would never do so nowadays. Absolutely, I would never do anything with AI nowadays. But, yeah. High school me was not as intelligent as present me. This is... honestly, like, looking back, I don't understand this one. Oh, I remember now. Okay, yeah. Come, you never broke the tie between yellow and tan at the end of this event? I wouldn't know how. I also... okay. One little bit of context to this stream. I have to speak a little bit louder because I couldn't find my regular earbuds, so I instead had to resort to my decade-old bulky headphones that look like they come out of a 1960s sci-fi movie. and they are somewhat noise canceling, so I have to talk a little louder so I can hear myself talk. So that also might be why my voice sounds a little more fruity than usual, because I am a little more expressive than usual. Also, this event was bad. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I test these events. I test every single one of these events. I don't know why. Did I just never see, like, this happening in the tests? Of the one block getting stuck? Because it happened almost every single time, right? So one way to come up with event ideas is just think of what would be a fun thing to see Alga see happen in Alga. So like the bouncy basket, that just came because I wanted to see a basket like bounce around with the spring and see how the marbles would interact with that. And I generated the scoring system around this. This one I just wanted to see the marbles destroy something. So that's how I always generate event ideas. Certainly don't do it in ChatGPT because don't support AI. AI sucks and it takes away from actual artists. I don't get why you didn't just let them claim it when it gets stuck for too long. That's complicated because how long is too long? And I would have no way of figuring that out in Algadu. Like, as I was recording. Like, I would not know when to just stop the recording. So that would have been I would have had to determine the points in editing, not in recording. And that's not how I did things back then. That's kind of how I do it for Algaland now. But it's a different beast. That's a different beast in it altogether. But yeah, this one was not well designed. How much time do we got left? Got 5 minutes left. Y'all want to skip? What if after a certain period of time passed, some upwards force between the platforms pushes the boxes to the side? I was not good enough at Algadu. Okay, people are saying skip. Let's skip. Okay. Wait, what? Never mind anything I said. Man, that was, I think I had a time limit. I think that's how I did it. Okay. Oh, I did the out of time thing twice. Oh, okay. Listen, I'm half paying attention to this and half paying attention to chat. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, Brown with the catapult. Classic, classic, classic. That's one of my favorite running jokes. Because of, it's just how naturally it came about. Like, it had nothing to do with, like, me writing it in the skits or anything. It just came about because Brown keeps getting abused with catapults. Hey, look, it's a notebook that I also didn't draw. And Yellow doing that again. Callback. This skit... This skit is interesting because of how silly it is. That everyone just everyone just happens to be in the area and just walks up to the group. It's very Persona 4 coded. Wow, what a reveal this is going to be as to what Gold's doing. It certainly hasn't been revealed twice. Has to be a joke in Algaland. Yellow's not going to be as involved in Algaland, so probably not. Probably not going to be doing the stretchy arms for Algaland, Yellow. So the first skit where everyone left appears. Right, because Orange doesn't even appear in the first skit, does she? Hey, Cucur Enemy's here. So you see, I've started to use a stroke around the text for certain characters. That would be whenever their text would blend in too much with the background. Yeah, Blue's projecting a little bit here. Shout out to Nova discovering gay people because of this, because of this video. I got a really, really fun comment, actually like less than a week ago on this video. And my favorite comments are always the ones that just simply analyze the video. That are just talking about the video and talking about the characters. I don't, like, I appreciate the ones that say, great video, dancing, great job, but the ones that are always my favorite are the ones just talking about it. Just talking about the characters, and there was one that was analyzing that, yeah, obviously Gold would target Yellow, she's done amazing. But, yeah. And Pink also appearing out of nowhere. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Dancing, get your cursor off the screen. Tan trying to be relevant, lol. That's so true. That's so true. It's me trying to find something for Tan to do, because he has nothing to do. So glad that he goes out here. It's like how you added eyelashes in Season 2. Yep. I think that was a good idea. Just because I was sick of people asking. It just made it like, oh, okay, here's a shorthand. And it doesn't work for everyone. Like, it doesn't work for non-binary people, or like they, them pronouns. So like Gray and Helio both get stuck with regular eyes, even though they don't use he, him. Like Tan's character, he's supposed to be the responsible one. That's his part in the purple lav yellow blue dynamic. It would have been funny if Tan got to the finale because he genuinely not work at all. I was asked on the Discord, like, who did I least want to make it to the end, and I said Tan. Like, his elimination was like, if he got to the end, I would panic. Because even Pink, like, I figured out something for her to do, some way for her win to be satisfying. I would have nothing for Tan. I still have nothing for Tan. How long is this one? We can chill. We can chill. Let's chill. Let's chill with the vibes. Chill with the music. Ugh. I would have no idea how to make a Tan win feel satisfying. Even more so than a Gold win. Like, and Gold was the antagonist. Tan winning... Like, Gold winning would be preferable to Tan winning. Straight up. Because at least she has something. Like, at least Gold winning, you could play that up as, like, you could have someone comment, like, man, this is the worst possible outcome. This is so unsatisfying. And that would at least have some comedy to it. Tan, you get nothing. Because the characters wouldn't, like, care if Tan won. But the audience would be like, oh, man, that was disappointing. Where did you get all these infants from? From the baby store. Obviously. Why is Santa here and why is his sleigh blue? Yes, Santa is well known for stealing the children. Also, because almost all of the weight of the stick figures is in the head. Whenever they fall off, they fall like a streamer. Like one of those party streamers. No, not the orphanage. The baby store. How'd you come up with this event? I don't know. This one is so out there, even for me. I think Carrie KH had a similar one, though. And I think that's where I got this one. I just did it way worse. Because the freaking carts are so unbalanced. This is such a goofy one. I cannot believe I actually went with this. No, I don't like doing memories. We've been over this on the stream. I don't enjoy doing memories. It's horrible. It sucks. It's too much work for not enough payoff. This ramp looks so bad. I'm laughing at chat mainly. I'm only kind of half paying attention to the events. They float to the floor like napkins. That's a better way of phrasing it than the party streamers. Battle Park should totally do memories. Absolutely not. Yeah, friction's just default. I didn't say I would skip after Aperture. I just said we're gonna chill to the vibes. And we did. We chilled with the vibes. The vibes have been chilled. Riptan, good riddance. Everyone clapped. Everyone cheered. The boring guy is gone. No, only good characters are left. I don't hate Tan, it's just not good character, it's not well designed. This is a skit I was pretty proud of. I liked seeing all the different perspectives on the thing with gold. What happened to the babies? I returned them to the baby store. Next episode is only 4 minutes, so we're pretty good. Oh yeah, this is the super short one. Yeah, I like seeing all the different perspectives. Yellow is such a good character. She really is. I always enjoyed writing for Yellow. This was where I first started to get the idea that they were going to be a thing. This stinking frame. And I think it happened by accident, where I put Yellow too close by accident, and then it just happened that they were touching hands. And I regret it. Like, I think their dynamic works better when as friends. Straight up. So, yeah. If you notice the gravestones, where I literally just compressed them. Oh man, I did not understand how to do anything. Oh, that was a great transition to Danger Storm though. Limex Red is better. No cap. No cap. I forgot how good that transition to Danger Storm was. That was really good. And Pink... this is where I start to lose interest in Pink. Like, she kind of takes a turn for the less entertaining. She starts taking things a little too seriously. And also, kind of like Aqua and Cyan, I was kind of planning on Pink and Gold swapping roles. Like, Pink would start to get way too focused on getting Gold out. While Gold would be trying to, like, eventually ask for forgiveness. Gold was going to have a redemption arc. But yeah, Happy Pride, of course. Happy Pride. Anytime Lime or Red are mentioned, Happy Pride is obligatory. Even if it's not Pride Month. Like, even here, like, Gold is a little bit more pink-coated than Pink is right now. Like, she's a little more, jerk. Like, just talking trash the whole time. From the character switch dynamics, interesting form of development. It's one I love, like, using. Oh. So, the reason why this is the only song besides Laser Groove to get brought back for the title card was because I was very disappointed in how I did that title card and thought I could do it better. She'll lose eventually. It is interesting how many times I accidentally foreshadowed in the skits. Because again, I write the skits before I do the events. So I didn't know Gold was going to be eliminated here. So what a lame event to have this late in the series. Right? Yeah, the event is fine. It just needs to be longer. Like, it's just so short. Though Gold completely missing the platform was funny. If you had to write the elimination order for Season 1 from a writing standpoint, would you tell us what would it be? Honestly, I wouldn't change that much. Tan would be eliminated way earlier, though. Probably keep Purple around in his place. I think Purple would have been more interesting there. In retrospect, I probably should have given a little more fanfare to this elimination, considering how important Gold was to the narrative. Theoretically. Because again, I was very good at showing that Gold was doing devious things instead of just telling you after it happened. Yeah, that event needed to be longer. Oops. Whoops, I forgot. Whoops. You saw nothing. Okay, this was like super impressive of me, honestly. Figuring out a way to have the audience root for Pink when she had basically done nothing for the entire series. I was super impressive. I was super impressive. I am super impressed with myself. Purple being a nice guy. How long has Purple been male? I think Purple's always been a guy. Okay, I actually want to address this because for those who are not in the know, Purple is trans, canonically. And the reason is that for both him and Aqua, I would consistently get comments. Well, for Purple, I consistently got comments of people thinking he was a girl. And with Aqua, I would consistently get comments of people thinking she was a guy. No, actually, that's not true for Aqua. No, Aqua, I think it was just the vibes. Aqua has those vibes. But so Purple, I thought, oh, wouldn't it be cute if I just made him trans, just because of that. Yeah, retroactively decided he was trans. Is it better to do an Algicosathlon without doing skits? It depends on if you like doing skits. I love writing the skits so much that I could not imagine doing one of these without skits. Yeah, purple strands. Also, pink being really angsty here. Guys, I don't know how to pronounce the name. Fier is currently balancing their phone on a toilet paper roll. Everyone needs to know this. Everyone needs to appreciate this. Also, if that's not how you pronounce that name, I am so sorry. Orange being a good person. Orange getting character development. Unneeded. You're welcome. Well, I don't want to talk about it, so go away. Oh, this is where I started giving the strokes on the text for all the characters. It's the lesbian. Why are the clouds there? So, I always have the clouds in my skits. It is only in the races where I take them out. Because in the races they're distracting, but in the skits, they are faded out. So they're not as distracting. That's a great that's a great transition to that's a great title card. I mean, does Magenta know that that Orange is a lesbian or what? It's the best event. It's the best and most well-designed event. There's absolutely nothing that can go wrong here. Oh my goodness. The fact that I had to point that out should have been a red flag. I'm pointing at the screen physically because you can see me. You can absolutely see me in real life. But the fact that I had to point out where the marbles were to start should have been a red flag. So we're chilling with the vibes for 22 minutes, right? There is one other Kevin MacLeod song that I use for the title card. It's in season 2 somewhere. But I'm not even gonna like do the 5-second skip. We're just going to. Apparently, this is the most replayed. Why? Okay, Nova, last time you told me to join the clave, there was no one in the clave. So I'm not joining the clave. And you are not gaslighting me into joining the clave. Okay, there was nothing interesting about that part. We'll skip to the end here. Wow, what a fun event. What a fun event. That was super exciting to watch and didn't take too long whatsoever. I also saw someone say that yellow got a marble that I missed and that would have resulted in a tie, which it wouldn't have. I love when people just spread misinformation in my comment section. It's fun, it's fun, it's fun. Yellow is precious. That's of course a reaction. Also, fun fact, if you ever, on the box, if you ever see the camera move right at the start of the clip, that is because something went wrong. That wasn't funny, and I had to restart it. Of course it's the least dramatic song possible. It's Yellow being eliminated. Why would it be dramatic? Yellow is the least dramatic person in the cast. Yellow was never the most depressed. She had a bad day. Yellow had one bad day and everyone calls her depressed for it. Oh, don't worry. I was checking the audio earlier. That is why they were so far along in the skits, alright? Nope, you are not gaslighting me into checking the clave, because if it's empty again, I'm going to lose it. I'm also not joining the clave because I don't want other people's voices on the stream. Just personal choice. Hey guys, stop talking about the clave now. Cool. We're in the finale. Some figure out how to draw Violet sleeping. Oh, Red. Love Red. I like to imagine that they never finished this game, that this is the same game they were playing way back in the Rejoin episode. Also, the reveal of Gold in the chains, great. We're already at the end, that was quick. You say as if we haven't been here for 3.5 hours. He was excited to touch grass. Good joke from Green there. Love Cyan being this petty piece of crap. She's so petty for no reason. That is so much louder in headphones. My goodness, I never edit with headphones. I probably should, but I don't love the feeling of wearing headphones. But I never edit with them, so I don't really know how things sound with headphones. And that boom sound is so loud. It's the picture. It's the picture that I had to plan this out. I had to plan this one out, how they were going to align with one another. And I think I did it in a spreadsheet. Like, I organized them in a spreadsheet, like, who would be on top, who would be in the next row, then the next row, then the bottom row. Lime casually stepping on Cyan's crotch. The gang. Loved how you had to drag Gold. Actually, yeah, I want, there's not much interesting about that, but It is interesting that for the purpose of the skit, Lime and Gold had to be next to each other when in reality they were on opposite sides of the box. And I didn't, like, change anyone's position in terms of the box. So that's just kind of how it went. Marble pile. That's right, that's right. Brown is always in the same pose. It is the brown pose. And of course the payoff to the earlier... I'm sure they'll show up soon enough or whatever. And even now, there is a piece cut out of Dancing's head. All this time later. It is funny how, like, the shades of yellow and the shades of brown all went out back to back to back to back at the very end. Violet. Violet is one that I wish stuck around more than she did. Because there are fun things you can do with a character like Violet. No guarantee I would have done them. Do you think Dancing's head could be a weapon? I like to imagine it's squishy. Dancing casually just being a god. Foreshadowing? Doobly Doo is so good for skits. It is really, like... It's just so... It has such a good casual vibe. Apparently this was brought to my attention recently. Apparently this started a trend of people doing this. Of using this format for their finale. Yeah, like Bino said, I did it first, and then a lot of people like realized it's a great idea. Again, I don't really watch other series or other creators, so I had no idea. It was crazy. Funk game loop is cool, but unfortunately it's too short. Yeah. And Doobly Doo just loops into itself. Like, you can cut around it so well. Oh, did she say, oh my gosh? She said the thing, she said the thing, she said the thing. That's a really funny running joke with Orange, isn't it? That she's always clumsy? Man, what a great character. Phenomenal news, everybody. Rex has returned. Rex has returned, and he is thinking of jumping on the top of the chair. Like I said earlier, yellow and lavender are just... They mess with purple so much. You can already tell Magenta sees that Navy's going to pick Maroon. Oh, hold on. Rex, you coming up? Rex, are you coming up? Decide if you want to come up or not. If... Okay, what's... Okay, here he is. I don't know what Tan was expecting there for her to do anything else, because that's kind of Lav's entire thing. Okay. You can tell what I should have done is draw both of these side by side in Algidoo and then put like a black box to separate them. What I did instead was screenshot both of these. For some reason, I screenshotted it wrong, and I had to space them that far apart. Oh no, what happened was that I forgot to screenshot Magenta's. Pink's highlighted face. Oh my goodness. I didn't even notice that. I was too busy looking at chat and looking at Rex, who's now on my lap, by the way. He's back on my lap. But so I forgot to screenshot Magenta, so I think this is from a different frame. Hers is, which is why it's cropped the way it was, because I don't think she was supposed to be talking here. As someone else was supposed to be talking, and they weren't. So that's why there's such a huge gap between them. Such a great response. Maroon is good. Maroon is a good character. Yo, I made some good characters for this, didn't I? I made some actually good characters. Huh. Imagine that. Neither of these two, but... Red's alright. Violet's alright. Alright, yeah, Lavender having fun with her signs, obviously. That is a great pose. That is a great pose for Lime. Bye, Duck Fan. Also, BFDI reference, lol. Murder time. Murder time from Lev. Why did I not put the outlines on Lime's text here? I absolutely should have. Great joke from Violet here. Great joke, great joke. Catch a tiger by the Ted. Iconic. The longest skit in the series by a lengthy margin. I genuinely think I drew over 200 frames, if I'm remembering correctly, for this video. And it was a lot. It was so much. If it hollers, let it get. Of course, the return of the Laser Groove intro, title card. I think I could have done a better event for the finale. Personally. Maybe not a more, like, fitting event for the finale. Like, it makes sense in a coming full circle type of thing. But it's just not very, exciting. How much time do we got? Guys, we can chill for 7 minutes. Y'all can chill for 7 minutes. Red's character thought he was just Lime's boyfriend. I don't think Olive's here anymore, but he will kill you. Red is grumpy. He's not like angry all the time like Maroon. I like to call him like Diet Maroon. He's grumpy a lot. He doesn't have a lot of patience for people's shenanigans, which makes you wonder why he ended up being with Lime of all people. But it's the finale. We can chill with the vibes for the finale. The series finale, not the season finale, because the Christmas skit kind of stole the thunder here. Mixture of maroon and pink, that is a great description. Which means he is absolutely not his own character. He's a mishmash of two other characters. And we love him for it. We love him for it. Algicosathlon Red is going to be different. Algicosathlon Red is going to have more of a character. And I'm actually pretty happy with where his character is going to be. Primary color you think would be unique? Yeah. Well, then again, neither is blue. Blue's very generic as well. I did not treat my primaries well in Algicosathlon. Whoa, lime and purple, you two okay? You know, I was actually kind of shocked that I never got accused of rigging. Because I had said, I don't think by this point, but at one point I had said that blue was my favorite color. It's not anymore, lavender is, and so I'm very surprised no one said I rigged it. That I rigged Algicosathlon. Because let's be honest, if I was rigging it, pink would have won. Pink would have been a more satisfying win than blue. Yeah, it's... I don't even think I got accused of rigging at the rejoin. At least I don't remember getting accused of rigging. I don't think I've ever been accused of rigging, which is weird because it feels like a lot of algo tubers, I think is the term. Feels like they get accused of rigging a lot. I don't remember if Pink actually finishes at the end. I know she doesn't win. We'll see. Thanks, Rash. Thank you, Rash, for accusing me of rigging so I could say that I've been accused of rigging. Thank you. That's an item off my bucket list. Oh no, they were absolutely accusing people of rigging back when I was active. That is not a new... That's not a more recent thing at all. I remember before I started doing marble races, I saw one of Jack Sparrow. Where Jack Sparrow got accused of rigging. Just in his comments. Yeah, Pink does not... It is fitting that Pink doesn't win. Pink doesn't finish. Also Orange. It also works... It also fits Orange. And I guess Lime. Yeah, Eric Fast. Like, everyone's been accused of rigging. Everyone's been accused of rigging. Also, once again, I did not draw any of those trophies or that podium. Oh, man. I'm actually... I don't know if I want to do Season 2. It's already gone for 4 hours, and I'm a little tired. I started a new job this week that requires me to be up super early. So, like, I have been awake now for 12 hours, and it is about 3 p.m. 12 and a half hours, really. I do think it would have been funny if Pink did finish, so Orange going to talk to her would be more awkward since Orange would have been the reason she lost. I probably would not have included that in the skit. Do you want to play... probably not today. I might play some of Chapter 2 on my own time, because I do want to finish before Chapter 3 and 4 come out. I woke up at 2:30 in the morning, Bino. That's literally as late as I could wake up and still make it to work on time. Alright, I missed it because I was talking to chat, but like the answer your phone instead of the sound lines was such a good idea. lavender in the background, having a fish that I didn't draw fall out of the soda can that I also didn't draw. In front of a couch that I didn't draw. Fish in a can is such a good bit. It's such a stupid bit, but it's so good. And having her just look dejected afterwards. Wow. The third thing I drew, for Algicosathlon, I drew stick figures, a clock with 13 hours and 4 hands, and stars, kind of. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, that music came in hot. So, the friend groups are... Yeah, it's the blue, tan, lav, purple, yellow, and brown. And then it's pink, aqua, cyan, magenta, orange, and violet. Not aqua. And aqua's not in there. Pink, cyan, magenta, orange, and violet. And I guess gray is in there now? Or was in there by the time it ended? Oh, I did draw some text, but that's not really drawing, is it? That's writing text. Stretch my back because Rex is laying on top of me and my back hurts now. Oh no, I did draw the dust particles. You were right, Bino. I drew the dust particles coming off of Brown on episode whatever the rejoin was. Oh my goodness gracious. The amount of art I had to do for this series compared to what I do for Algoland is insane. Also, like, this was a joy to put together. Like, finding all the, like choosing what images to put for which character. And I like how for a lot of the characters eliminated early, they all had at least one from the finale. I think Magenta's the first that didn't. Yeah, Your Boris has always been my results theme. Or at least had been. 10 under the marble pile. It just works so well for it. I used it throughout Amazing Marble Race, both seasons. And yeah, I used it here. And hey, there's the new-ish logo animation. Notice how we are in Orange's house? Notice how we were in Orange's house when Sidon said, Magenta, thanks for inviting me over. We're in Orange's house. They're already together. I hinted the crap out of this. Fun fact, about this frame. Initially there was a frame of exactly this. but I think I forgot to screenshot it. And so what you see here is two drawings. One which is literally just the prior frame, and one which is just Violet's face edited in to the prior picture. To the prior frame. Oh, man. What I love about Kevin MacLeod's music is how easy it is to cut it off in a way that is satisfying. So, like, you saw with the one prior that I don't remember which one it was because this music is blasting in my ears right now. It had that clean cutoff where I just cut the music and had the ending of it backed up. Kevin MacLeod's music is so good for that kind of stuff. Oh. Terrible news, everyone. Rex has left the room. So many people left after the finale. Fair enough, fair enough. Lav is amazing in this skit. With the boombox that I didn't draw and the sunglasses that I didn't draw. Ready for best 10 frame? Boom. Such a stupid frame. I love it. Drew the music notes at least? I did! That's thing number 5! Anyway, this skit sucks. Man. This is me trying to justify the fact that I never did anything with the Be Normal arc beyond just saying nuh-uh with Green. By saying, oh yeah, Tan wanted to apologize, he just never found the right time. Man, I could have done this so better. So much better. I mean, it's kind of in his character to not, like all of this. Why are they so small? Why are they so small in the frame? Why did I do that? Oh my goodness. They're small to symbolize that they're small. Tan's pose looks exactly how brown and gray would sit. Yeah, that's because I only know how to draw a marble sitting one way. And that's to make them look like a lump. Oh, that was an awkward cut. Oh, jeez. Originally, this was supposed to be a foreshadowing for Aqua eventually quitting and there being a new Aqua in Season 2. What this turned into instead was foreshadowing Aqua also apologizing to Cyan, and that one not going nearly as well. So yeah, if you didn't know, Aqua was supposed to quit and not be the same Aqua in Season 2. Just a fun fact. I don't know why I hit play. Literally all that happens left is the logo. Ugh. Okay. Okay. So, I think we are going to take a break. I'm going to be back. Just give me some time. Let me use the facilities and refill my water. We're going to be back in a couple of minutes. So, let me put on some good music. Put on some good music for you. Here you go. Here's Pizza Tower. And then we're going to come back with Season 2. Unless, hold on. Pause the Pizza Tower. Pause the Pizza Tower. Pause it. Do we want to do Season 2? Would y'all be interested in doing the Season 2? Before I commit to that. Because I'm going to be honest. I'm very tired. I'm willing to if there's like some overwhelming support. I'm seeing some nah, yes. Split down the middle. Can I make a poll? I feel like I can make a poll, right? How do I make a poll? No. I'm seeing more support for Season 2. Okay, so we will be back. We will be back in a couple of minutes. Cue the pizza time. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, hello. I'm just getting Season 2 set up. Just give me one moment. I did see your question, Rash. So what? So the question for those who aren't in the Discord is, if Yellow had hair, what kind of hair would it be? I always imagined her shorter hair, like not super long. Darn, did I miss it? You're just in time for Season 2, Carson. But yeah, if Yellow had hair, I imagine it'd be like shorter and curly. I would say is sort of how I've always imagined it. Also, shout out to Carson J, amazing creator. Shall we get going with Season 2? With my favorite character in Season 2. Alright. Let's go. Starting off already with text not being synced up with the frames. Again. Like how I chose to include yellow. In the veterans targeting the newbies, because she absolutely wouldn't. Yellow would absolutely be a blonde. I always imagined the characters, their hair color being like their color being the hair color if they were humanized. So gray being their entire character here of just philosophical nonsense. Oh, if you weren't sick of doobly-doo after the finale, here's some more, baby! I forgot about Tanny. What? Presented without comment. Yeah, my brain, I might not be as energized for Season 2 because A, I like it less, and B, my brain is currently fried. My brain has melted completely. So Pink finally being nice to people for once. Love to see it, love to see it. Hey, look, a band-aid that I didn't draw. It's never gonna get old. It's never gonna get old. Oh, and the book that I didn't draw. And a new tree! Season 2 tree that I didn't draw. Lavender was unironically my crush in 2019. Elaborate. I say knowing that you will not hear me say those words. For a while. Hard to balance such a large group of characters. Yeah, I saw that you finished the tier list, Nova. Also, do not shame Huker Enemy. Everyone's allowed to have fun. I forget. I think I had forgotten or had not like figured out that Aqua was also a lesbian. So Lilac trying to pair her with Crystal, who is a guy. It's funny. Listen, if Lavender was your crush, like there are worse crushes to have. She's really cool, but she's also a stick figure. She gave the vibes. Honestly, fair. She does give the vibes. Ugh. Stop it dancing. Not my favorite. Pink not paying attention at all there. Wait, hold on. This is for Bino, because Bino really likes this fact that I misspelled Algicosathlon here. I'm sorry that I have to type everything, and sometimes I make a typo when I'm typing fast. Ugh. Y'all are crazy in chat right now. I can be good at writing sometimes. Now, you'll see one of the tricks I used back then. I still kind of use it. It's harder in Illustrator than it was in Algidoo. Where, to make sure I have the exact same framing for two different frames, I would store one of the instances off to the side. So, like, where I could see it, but I would crop it out in post. The problem is I forgot to crop it out. So you can see the white second pose over here. I remember crashing out when teal got eliminated early. I was really obsessed with that color for unknown reason. I remember sitting in school watching episodes, and that ruined my entire day. Honestly, teal going out kind of bummed me out. Like, I had plans for teal. I was excited about teal. So to see him be the first one gone was not my favorite. Brown's rivalry with the catapult's never ending. Teal had a lot of potential. I think what I was going for was like the concept of like I think the term is Stepford Smiler, where he's hiding a lot of stress by being overly happy. Algidoo UI in the very top corner. Point and laugh, point and laugh. So that's where I wanted Teal to go. Unfortunately, he obviously didn't last long. So had to carefully redraw everything. Yeah, it can be a challenge. See what I mean about Kevin MacLeod music being so easy to cut out of? Like, it was just so good. Also, updated avatars. As in, the only true avatars. Dumb editing joke, dumb editing joke. But this is a really cool beat drop, though. Yeah, Bino, you missed the epic misspelling of Algicosathlon that happened because, I don't know, I had to write the word like 20,000 times, and every now and then it gets misspelled. Another thing that, like, as the series have gone on, I've been trying to be a little more, like, inclusive about how I present the series. So, like, one of the reasons I started adding aesthetics to the marbles is because, let me recollect my thoughts, is because I worry about colorblind people. People that might not be able to see all the colors as well. So I want to make sure that you could easily tell which marble was which, even if it was presented in black and white. So that was a big priority for Algoland. And that's also kind of why I added the 3-letter like codes for the colors, codes for the marbles. Just to let you know for sure who was going out when. Well, the reason I thought of that, reason why I thought of that is because I wanted to show one of my friends one of my marble races because I was pretty proud of him, but he couldn't understand what was happening because he was colorblind. And so he couldn't tell which colors were which. And so it just became like, oh, I have to, over the years, I've had to like figure that out more and more as I went. And so this was my solution for Algicosathlon. And then once we get to Algoland, my solution is the aesthetics. And of course just presentation up to the max in Algoland. Navy got done dirty in both seasons. He really did. But honestly, does anyone really, like, miss him? Like, most of any popularity I've seen for Navy are because he gets screwed over every season. Because he can't survive very long. I've never seen any legitimate support for Navy. Navy, I've always kind of thought of him as a jock. Like, He's more jock-coded, while Maroon's more bully-coded. How much more is there left of this? Oh, we are absolutely skipping this. I'm gonna be honest, I just want to get out of Season 2 as fast as possible. So we're just gonna... Wow, we watched the whole thing. I watched the whole thing. NBCS, on that note, it's the same thing with Mauve, honestly. Like, the only reason Mauve is a character is because he was so bad in AMR. Also, still quite proud of this end screen. Using a check mark that I didn't draw, and a static screen that I didn't draw. I'm pretty sure I don't know if Cloud's still here, but Cloud has been here, Cute Granemy. She's commented a few times. Yeah, this was a really fun end screen to put together and see come out as well as it did every single time. It's also kind of the basis for the Algoland UI, I want to say it is. I don't know how to describe Algoland thing. Hey, Cloud's here. Yep. Cloud's still here. I forgot about the flashing text. I actually got like a few people saying that I should have had a new elimination method instead of just bringing back the box. But I thought that was like... I didn't understand why. Because... Wow. I have a Discord server? Anyway. Oh, no, 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 no. Look at the stars that I didn't bother to draw this time. Honestly, impressed with me managing to sync this one up to the music, but, It's gonna be the matte pad effect. What? They should have stayed friends. They made more sense as friends. And I did this because, like... I don't know. I got too into the bit. I got lost in the sauce. Oh yeah, like, everyone went crazy over this. This, the yellow stance. Yellow with the power stance. Light blue and stone because of a lame pun. I forgot Yellow's surprise was from this skit. Oh, that's so great, actually. Look at a bush I didn't draw. Hate you, hate you, hate you. Nightmare, nightmare. Worst character, worst character, worst character. Go die. Spring and Soap are a funny ship, though. And look, a piano I didn't draw. I'm only pointing it out because I'm so much better about it now that I draw all my assets. But Spring and Soap is a funny ship because of the Algopun's canon that Spring is a serial killer. Ivory is my favorite part of that skit. Ivory is a good character. Oh. I'm just gonna... Listen, I know this one's better than the last one. This hunt is better than the last hunt. But I am so tired. I have been up since 2:30 in the morning. I need this. I need out. The event was just... It just took too long. The idea is there, it just didn't work here. I should have had a much smaller arena. Or, even better, I should have found a way to make it so that the eliminated marbles turn into clones of Teal. Still love this results screen. It's so good. There's a part of me that, like, not so much I always approve of people doing their own thing and having their own interpretations. But there's a part of me that wishes more people would do, like, unique results screens instead of just using the processing one. Because it was so much fun to come up with that and to put it together. The particle waterfall. I still need to go back and fine-tune that race. It's not quite ready. I forgot Navy gets eliminated by 1 point twice. There was a stream on the Discord that literally only Rash was there for. And so he knows stuff about this series that no one else... Stuff about Algoland that no one else does. Look for the... As we watch this amazingly drawn skit by Supernova 16. The one, the only... I do love her angry face for Maroon. He just looks so grumpy. Grumpy. Is Red gay or bi? Red is gay. It's fine, Nova. There's this running trend in Season 2 that every single time a character featured in one skit, the next episode they'd be eliminated. It was almost like automatic how often it happened. because it was like blue gets out here, then black, and then I think violet and white are the next two out. You asked me in a YouTube comment section, and then I later contacted you on Discord, is I think how it happened, Nova. That was a good black facial expression, the last one. Duh, sync things up properly. Man, Black would have been such a good character had she been fleshed out. Actually, no, I don't know. I felt a little uncomfortable about Black for a little bit. Because it felt weird having the character named Black be the token evil character in the middle of the Black Lives Matter movement. Fire emoji times 3. Nova is committed to the dancing style, which is only draw the sticks. Draw nothing else. Nothing else. We're all in this together. None of us draw anything but sticks. Listen, if you want it, it doesn't matter that much. It's a silly series about stick figures doing marble races. It's fine. So, every now and then, those title cards are basically the result of me finding a cool effect on Adobe Premiere and like, ooh, I want to do that, and then just fading that in. Yeah, I know no one really saw Black that way, but it's just, it just made me a little uncomfortable to have Black be that. Also, here's Rope Swing again. Also, I did miss the mini magenta doll when we were rewatching that skit. But that was such a good visual of the mini magenta doll. Like, props to Nova for that one. How long is this? No, thank you. It's just a lot. Also, fun little editing trick here. I purposely slowed it down right before Cyan hit it to make you think that Cyan was about to lose. Because I'm pretty sure Cyan wins, right? Unless I was... Oh, I was lame. Never mind. Never mind. I lied to you. I lied to you on purpose. I lied to you on purpose. Oh, I forgot there's a last round. And this one's just... I don't care. Clever. Listen, it's a trick you can use in your marble races. How about that? It's a trick you can use in your marble races. Mislead the audience. Lie to the audience. People got mad at me for this line. Because, spoiler, you spoiled the last season. Like, okay. It says 2 in the title. You know this isn't the first season. You know this. Ugh. Oh, it's either this or the opening skit where I say, oh, and here's the winner of the last season. Which, again, this is season 2. This is openly season 2. You know there's another season, and you know I might reference it. My goodness, I'm... Ugh. YouTube comments sometimes infuriate me. Also, I don't think I ever, like, revealed this, but this is specifically not the same box. This is box 2. This is the sequel to box. The box that everyone knew and loved. Box 2. And again, listen, for some reason, I got obsessed with relationships in Season 2. A sandwich I didn't draw and a picnic basket I didn't draw, by the way. It was just so weird. It was just so weird. Like, how often I would bring it up when I didn't need to. Is it any different from the original box? It's darker. Where did she get that flag? Also, a stick. I drew the stick, which is literally just a box. I did not draw the flag though. Oh, I drew a heart. I did draw a heart. I think we're up to 6 things that I drew for this series. That was a good cyan pose. They, them pronouns for Gray, please. Did I know what I was doing? With what? What happened here? What happened with this text box? It was very clear I was trying to bend it around Aqua while still having it with Cyan. How did this happen? How is this where we ended up? Okay, I adjusted it to the right. Whatever that's called. That process is called. And then I just didn't make any adjustments to it? Sometimes... Aqua is kind of annoying. I can see that. I think Aqua's in the right. There's the other Kevin MacLeod song we used for the title card. There's a line too far right. Yeah, there's just man, that's a frustrating one whenever that happens. Roulette of Death. I remember I made a video of this as a concept. And I thought, oh, I don't know how I can make this work. And then suddenly I figured out, oh, just lower the number of things so that people can keep track of it, actually. It's a good event. It's a little slow. If I did it again, I'd lower the number of lives from 5 to 3. It's like Red would already be out here. But like, there are times when I just like, I don't even want to pretend that this is anything but a game of chance. Yeah. What's this one called? What's this song called? Because it's very good. The song sucks? I disagree. I love the song. Okay, we can't... Oh, it's One Sly Move. The one video where I did this. I know it's all chance, but this is the one where I didn't even pretend. That's what I was saying. Maybe try listening next time, Bino. So the ending of the song is kind of weak. Here, it leads us... Yeah, to spoken. Okay, we don't have to listen to this. Because, once again, I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to just sit through these. We'll hit the end. But this is where... Okay, I do want to bring something up here. And this is something that you could put in your videos. I had a spreadsheet of all the music I would use in my videos and how long it was. And then when it got to a certain point and I saw how much longer there was left in a race, I would put in a song that's about that length or shorter, so that the race would end with the music. So instead of having to cut and fade out all the time, I could just have it die off naturally and be a lot more natural. So that's something you can do. It's really helpful, and it makes videos a lot smoother both to edit and to watch. Also, I am willing to appreciate how much I cooked with the Season 2 avatars. Because they're all really good. Again, with more assets that I didn't draw in a lot of them. Like the pillow and the fire and the Lavender's cool shades. There they are. But very, very good avatars for Season 2. I remember this guy, when I was revealing the Season 2 avatars, this was a bit of a hint towards the direction I wanted to take Black, by the way. She's more of a... She more does things for attention, was kind of the direction I was going for. Like, she didn't really care about winning the series. She wasn't actually that invested in the Thing of Evil, in the Alliance of Evil or whatever. She just wanted to, She just wanted people to pay attention to her. But anyway. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, there was this guy, when I was revealing the Season 2 avatars, Lucas Kang was his name, I think. But he was commenting on every single one of those reveals, like, analyzing those avatars, and that really, like, made me happy seeing someone, like, genuinely excited for the series. Here's Pen X, drawing his skit. I remember, because the thing about, you'll notice about Pen X, he actually draws a lot more than he doesn't. A lot more than I do. He specifically asked me for the asset of that tree so that he could just put it in. So that was an intentional choice to not draw that tree. Oh, never mind. He also didn't draw the squirrel. Oh, man. Listen. We be out here not drawing anything. That's all I'm gonna say. Drew the sun. He drew the sun. Yeah, Pen X drew the sun. That's more than I do. Also, the callback to Brown doing the exact same thing to Blue. He's doing the thing. He's doing the thing with his fingies where he just he touches them together to act all nervous and stuff. Mulberry really is a spiritual successor, huh? He also has the BFDI pillow. Let's go. I forgot about that. Never mind. We are fully back in the realm of no one draws anything. No one's allowed to draw things for Dancing's Algicosathlon. Drawing things is banned. Great pose there. Great pose for White. Lav slowly falling asleep, naturally. She doesn't have a giant death laser. Pink might, though. That's a good joke. I write some good jokes sometimes. This was my attempt at actually making Violet a character instead of just a joke. She explains it pretty well. That, yeah, she uses sleeping as a form of escapism. And Algoland Violet will be a different direction for her. She's one of the more changed characters for sure. Not the most changed character, that's probably Black. And Blue, kind of, is really changed. But she's more changed than Yellow, who's mostly the same. Okay, y'all know the drill. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here long. So we're just going to move on, and everyone's going to go about their day, and we're all going to leave happy and satisfied. Algoland. It's not the same characters. I'd recommend watching... just watch the playlist in order. You'll get it. It's a new cast, but the Algicosathlon characters are there. I miss Grape. I miss Grapefruit. He was cool. Whoa, this is low resolution. I will say, for Grape especially, I think he did such a good job replicating my style. Because Meteor's style was different. Penx's style was very different. Not Meteor, Nova. I'm so sorry, Nova. I don't remember it being this compressed. What's going on here? It says 720. Okay. These two are cute together. It is interesting how many people apparently didn't know that gay people existed prior to watching my stuff. Oh, man. Wish that wasn't the case. Wish people would just teach their kids about opposing viewpoints, but that's neither here nor there. All with the pop-up kitchen. Of course, of course. Art shift! I mean, his style is different from mine, but it's the most similar of the guest drawers. No, I get why. I just wish it just wasn't I wish people were more open to talking about it. I will point out, not only did I not draw either of these, I did not even edit out the shadow under the water bottle. I just left it as is. Alright, I forgot about the line in the script. Yeah, Bina brought it up. Lime and Red look at each other in a way that is totally gay. I love this little freeze frame I did. Of Maroon just being gumpy. And Gold like, what is he doing? Again, Red being kind of over everyone's shenanigans all the time. Oh, that was an awkward cut in music. Listen, I try. I don't know what it is, but this pose Also, like, dance, get your cursor off the screen. I think that would also flashed up in this one. But this pose, like, I just love it so much. I just think it's so good. It's so good. Oh, and here's... Sorry, can we just... Ugh, so good. So good. That's what I meant when I said, like, I was kind of disappointed with the first time I used that song's title card. Because I'm like, I can tell how good it could be. And I think I locked in on that one. Also, just great song in general. I mean, y'all know the drill at this point. We're not staying here long. We're trying to get out of here. We're trying to clock out. We're just trying to get on with our lives. We don't need any of this. Only one left after this. Only one episode of Algicosathlon left. I mean, cough, cough. 24 episodes, because you obviously finished the series, for sure, for sure, for sure. There's no chance of me going back and finishing it, by the way. I'm just not interested. Just in case some people are here that weren't here when I said that earlier. Who would you want to win Season 2? I would want it to be Gold. Yeah, I think Gold would be my choice. I wanted a redemption arc for her. That was my plan for Gold. Speaking of, here's the very last Algicosathlon content. Super Hyper. The question you just asked in the chat was answered on day 1 of this season, on the first episode of Algicosathlon Season 2. Thank you for your time. A little bit of sass from Gray there. Oh, I think we're about to get to the most talked about thing in my series for a while. Especially because it's the last thing that happened. Also, great angry face for Orange. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, that frame of Orange jumping was sick. That was awesome. Listen, I may only know how to draw stick figures, but I'm really good at drawing stick figures. Magenta pulling out a bit. Why did I almost say banana? Why did I almost say banana? That's a Band-Aid. So this, when I was writing this, I was super into TV tropes. Still kind of am. There's a part of me that wants to make a game where I, like, it's random anecdote, completely unrelated. There's a part of me that wants to make a game where it's just like you read a story and you point out all the tropes in it. I think that'd be really fun. Anyway, but at this point in time, I was really obsessed with TV tropes. I'm like, wow, tropes mean you add a trope that means good writing. So that was me like saying, oh, I want to add an armor-piercing response, and that so Grace saying, and did you win? Like having gold be that reaction. That was just me doing that. Just forcing a trope in there for the sake of it. Great post from Gold there. Oh, did you see that? Oh, did you see that random frame, that one frame? That random one frame, the one frame random? That frame. I don't know who here doesn't know the context of what I was going for with Season 2 before I canceled it. But it was going to get dark. And I don't mean like blood and guts dark. I mean having to come to terms with your own mortality kind of dark. Let's see if I can remember all the story. So we brought up the Magenta Curse earlier with Jack Sparrow. I elaborated on that. So there's a whole system of cursing, of Magenta Curse, where Magentas can cast curses on people and have different effects. One of them is Death Curse, because of course, but one of them is called Curse Level 0. And what Curse Level 0 does, it essentially implants a tumor in another Magenta's brain that will encourage that Magenta to cast a curse on someone else. And if that Magenta doesn't cast a curse, that Curse Level 0 will grow in power until eventually it is able to just shut off the Magenta's brain entirely. And so this is what this Magenta is dealing with, and also it can like pull the Magenta into her own psyche, have conversations with her. And so that was going to be, that's what I was going for with this. I didn't get to see this through, and it's a shame because I still think this would be a sick storyline. And so much better than the stupid relationships that I got so obsessed with. But yeah, it was gonna be tight. This frame caused a lot of people's brains to break because Gray is standing up and they're apparently not allowed to do that. Just because they don't move often doesn't mean they don't move. What do you think, they just teleport from place to place? And also have depression? Yeah, people have said that MBCS is doing the same thing. Also, this is the epitome of dancing looks down the effects list in Premiere and says, oh, that looks fun. What if I do something with that? Watch this, watch this. Maybe I might need to watch NBCS's series. I might need to actually like take the time and get into that. I think my problem is that like I spend an unhealthy amount of time comparing myself to others. Let's be honest. And so like watching other creators, I can't help but like compare it to my own, and either have, if I think it's better than mine, have disdain for myself, or if I think it's worse than mine, have disdain for them. So, yeah, it's a bit of an issue I have, and it's something I have to work through. It's okay. Hold on, why is that the conversation I'm having in a live stream? Why is this the time where I had that realization that is why I avoid other series? This is a wild time to have that realization. Mental health sucks. And as was pointed out to me in my Pride Month post, it is also Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, so that is important that I am speaking about my own mental health. That is why I had this whole conversation. This was a weird event. Like, I see the vision behind the event, I just don't think it worked out like I wanted it to. I feel like it's this case with a lot of Season 2 events. Like, there aren't any standouts like there were in Season 1. I guess, like, the Return to Bouncy Basket is pretty good. But its implementation really wasn't. I think it was better in Season 1, honestly. Yeah, its point system is weird. For sure, for sure. Also, we are watching through this one, because it's the last one. We might as well. I think I also, like, just didn't align things properly, because they would almost always, like, the left side was almost always the one that they would fall on. So... Gray being impaled on a spike. Is this our last round? Oh no, we still have many rounds. That was sick. That was a sick, sync up to the music. Season with everyone breaking their necks. No one's allowed to have a functioning neck. If you have a functioning neck after the season, you're fired. I don't know what it was about these spinners that the marbles just got caught on. Constantly. Necks are overrated. True, true, true. Oh, yeah. Pinch in the middle. That makes sense. Also, Red really struggled in this one. Like, Red is still on 28. I think he's only gotten the majority once. And I don't think he ends up last place either. Another impaling on the spike in the middle. How much time is left? 4 minutes left of this. How many rounds have we done of this? I don't remember doing that many. Ugh. We're almost free. We're almost out. Wow, that was very close to another tie. Yeah, Red really did not have a good run. Not me grabbing the knife tool. I just didn't even bother. I just threw in the right one. Oh, man. I think she did eventually fall back into the right side. So... yeah, that wasn't me rigging it. I did throw her back up, and she did eventually fall back onto the correct side. Ugh. We're almost done. We're almost free. We're almost free. This was a highly requested thing that I do, of having the scores on the screen. Also, best elimination text. Wait, did y'all see that? How did this one happen? That's a new one. Save my best mistake for last, I guess. Alright. That is that. We've gone through the entirety of Algicosathlon. My brain has ceased functioning, and I am now going to die.